summer's done, frozen earth awakens, her rime-hearted Mother Earth.
Okay, welcome everyone, and just for you all, for anyone listening, we don't have Jackals here. He's on screen, but we'll be a little bit late. And there might be a bit of rattling behind me as my coffee arrives, which is great. I'm trying out an API this week. I think the first one that I've sort of switched on, and it's one that shows health. And it's probably going to be more useful to you guys. And what it does is, for round icons at least, it's a bit easy. It's a bit better. I'll show you by dragging one on. Let's see. Where's a creature? Okay. So here's an abominable yeti. Nothing ominous about it, but you can see it's ringed in green. And if I do some damage to it, let's say minus 30, you see the little blood spurt?
Yep.
And I'll do another minus 30. And see the ring's gone yellow now, so you can see, without seeing the actual number of hit points, if there's larger groups of creatures, you'll see the ring change to show, so you won't see exactly how damaged they are, and it's a bit less accurate than seeing a bar sort of tick its way down, but you'll see...
Do we have an idea of what the colours represent, like it's yellow half health or something?
Yeah, yellow is like that middle third, and from what I can gather, it's not just three colours, it sort of graduates. I'll try again. I'll do another.
Okay. Yep.
But you know, when you're asking, which one is badly injured and which ones are on full health, you'll then pretty easily see. I'm going to take another 30 hit points off this thing.
That's pretty good.
So now it's orange, minus 30. Right, and now he's on 17 health out of about 140 or so. Minus 16. That's as bad as it gets on 1 health. And when I heal him, let's see, plus 50, he gets a nice soothing green. So we can see when even when there's marginal adjustments to hit points, you see when there's some healing happening and when there's some damage. So we'll see how it goes. It might be a bit clunky to have always on screen for you guys. They're having square icons currently, but it might make battles a little bit easier to manage for us without me having a right click, go into the icon, switch it on to show the bar, but not switch off to show you the actual hit points. We'll try it out anyway. Bit of a synopsis. Unless is anyone ready to go and give us a bit of a background? Silence. Okay. You're making your way through a series of old ice caverns dug by creatures rather than by the weather or by you guys reading the Rime of the Frost Maiden. And initially I think you were thinking, or at least Velin was thinking, that you'd read the rhyme, it would crack the ice and you'd go into the city to find the city sort of uncovered beneath. But you've gone a long way to get here through the crevasse and now making your way through a whole series of caverns. It's not all just one plane as well, there's lots of ups and downs, effectively staircases, but sort of where there's been shatters and shifts in the ice. And you've also encountered a series of wormholes that have been melted in the ice by Remorhaz, the ice insect creatures that are cold and they can live in frozen climates, but they also can generate their own heat and melt their way through ice. And those holes are huge, so not to be trifled with, I guess, but just based on the size of the tunnel. You've encountered a number of things. I think the main thing that you seem to be beset by is this hyena-looking undead, which has been draining your health, much like a wight or a wraith or one of the greater undead. Velin suspects it's I think it was Velin, it might have been you, Ash, that suspect that it's displaying some of the characteristics of a vampire, although there's clearly some that aren't from what the stories tell. But it's something similar of that nature, and it seems to have infected some kobolds that are much tougher than what you would expect. You've fought some, at least one kobold, I think, in getting here. Now this creature has harangued you over the last few hours as you're taking rests. Then when you're in fights with other things, or just sneaking up and attacking from a distance, it can turn into mist. You know that. And so while beset by this creature, you've been making your way steadily through these caverns and finding more and more evidence of spell-wrought stone of Netherese make, and it looks like there's definitely bits of debris dotted around the ice that you've been coming through. In fact, whole towers either fallen or speared into the ground, but broken off probably from the city as it fell. So you must be close, or at least you're in the right area. I think you've had a fair few goes at scouting ahead. You found a place that could cast a magic eye, and I've got it on screen there, still floating there. I think that's yours, Cletus, and that's active for you for the time being. You can either just walk along and have it and move normally, and have it move along with you, or you can look through it and move it as an action. When you do that, you can...
I think the magic eye's gone. Cletus saw something in the south and it spelled it, maybe.
That's right. Yeah, it did.
Killed it.
I'll leave the token there just in case you end up with another one at some point. But that's right. The undead creature that you saw just appeared. The last thing it saw, it poked up and did a bit of a photo bomb, and then the eye blinked out. Speaking of blinking out, Crabby McCragface, Eugene, is also gone. He scuttled down one of the Remorhaz tunnels and then did a big slide for 100 feet and kept on going out of the range of your mental contact. You've been using Leomund's huts for a couple of short rests, and that's why most people are at pretty decent health. But your resources are slowly getting depleted. The other scouting that happened, I think, Sharpie, you did a fair bit of a scout around too, and ended up turning tail when you came across this wall of ice with some sort of large tentacled creature within, shadowy, and it tried to mentally contact you or mentally do something to you, and your mind powers are stronger than that, and you managed to put up your intellect fortress and bug out of there. And that was far to the south of where you are now, if I pan back a little bit. Yeah. Can you guys see places that you've already explored on the map? You should see in a lighter grey.
Yes, we can, yeah. Great. It's a light grey section.
Ah, good. Okay, so there's this little pathway through where Sharpie went. He passed through another over the top, or just by another wormhole. I'm saying wormhole, but you know what I mean. And I think we're at a point where you're just taking a short rest. You might have to remind me.
Yes, we just completed a short rest, and in this second short rest in this cave, my axe became magical.
Ah, true. Yes, that's right. And yeah, so there was some sort of, I don't know, how does that look to everyone when you do this? I know the shield crumbles to dust and the rune appears, but
apart from the rune appearing on the handle of the axe, nothing really changed on the axe. It's all covered in runic symbols for my giant's rune. So and a nice silver edge on it as well, from the silvered thing. But other than that, there's no other change.
And are you doing any sort of naming ceremony, or is it just a sweet axe?
No, upon creating this axe, I thought of a name, and I named it Purge. Purge Yerthen.
Purge. Okay. And purge, I presume, with the intent to purge undead, given it's about as good against undead as you can get, +3.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, Purge Yerthen, which means enemy.
Ah, right.
So.
Okay. In that case, you've completed your short rest, and I can't remember whether you only just encountered and fended off this hyena or not, but regardless, you're in this chamber. I think it might have been Sharpie, or has just returned to tell the tale of his travels.
Sharpie scouted while everyone else short rested.
There, that's all right. There's a bit of an overlap there. Okay. And what I've done during the week is also just logistically, I've changed all of your dark vision to purple, just so it's very easy for me to see the areas where it's actually lit by light, and areas that are only lit by people's vision. Sharpie, I know that for darkness for you, purple doesn't mean purple, but we'll just have to go with it.
Yeah, no worries, that's fine.
Okay. So Villain asks the group, where to now?
Well, we can go south where the that slightly more dangerous wraith was, take it out, and there's another way to the west after that. Or go down where Cletus sent his eye.
Mm-hmm.
I think last session we decided to go to where the eye disappeared, and we discussed that the melees rush him because we think he's a spellcaster.
Yeah, alright. Works for me.
Okay, so do you want to just arrange yourselves in whatever marching order you choose? And then I can sort of move you in a Congo line, rather than everyone sort of leapfrogging your way in there.
Heavy hitters at the front.
I think that's just you, Motel. You're it.
Yeah, we'll say Jacus for the time being is going to hold the rear, which generally one of the warriors did that. I think Motel, you performed that role last week.
Yep, I did that last week. I'll take point this time.
Okay. Well, let's see. You descend these stairs. The reason I've got that blocked off to stop vision penetrating is just because the stairs drop down. Otherwise, you can see in a straight line, because the map is a single plane, even though there's stairs and drops and ups and downs. So where there's a significant change in altitude, I put a break there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm seeing, I think, whoops, Oliver's, a bit of a passage choker. Oh, there we go. So there must be someone there that's got light, probably you, Cletus, with your drift globe. So you make your way down the stairs,
that's right.
10 foot wide, come into an empty cave, apparently. It's 20-foot high dome ceiling, naturally formed stairs, and from beyond, Oh yeah, I'm just going to bring Velin down as well. I think Velin and Juckles I'll put at the top of the stairs. Okay. Yeah, you hear a sigh, a deep sigh from the passage to the south, beyond this empty room.
So from this one over here.
Yes, and it looks like that sort of gently slopes down.
There was only one monster, but be careful, motel.
I mean, I'll be as careful as I can. I'll just go here and peer in and see if I can see anything.
Okay. Yeah, the hair on the back of your neck sort of prickles up, and can you see a flat piece of earth directly, a flat piece of a sort of a plain, old ping over there to your west, maybe 10 feet across, drifting.
Can't see a ping.
Okay, it might not be within your vision. You can hear a voice talking. Does anyone speak Elvish? You can tell that it is
Yes.
Threads.
I'm hoping Threads does.
Okay. So
I do.
So some of you might recognise it as Elvish. You know, we've all seen Lord of the Rings, and you can tell when someone talks Elvish. Threads, you can hear the voice, and it sounds bitter. It seems to be whispering in Elvish, but it obviously whispers, as you know. Any sounds travel through these ice caves very easily. And it says, "Cursed be those who gaze upon the horror that Drakareth has become." And as the voice says that, Moltel, this dark, smoky shape, it just seems to move directly through the ice wall and appear in front of you.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Such promise wasted, and it's clearly that the promise that is wasted is Daraketh's own promise. I'm lost in this cold sepulchre. Where were you?
I take it he's
talking to you.
I take it is he still speaking Elvish, or is it in common now?
He's speaking in Elvish.
Yeah, then I don't understand him.
No, so you see him sort of, it's as if he's talking half to himself and half to you. That's what Elvish sounds like pretty much. When, what's the name? Ray Threads, oh yeah, so you're only 20 feet behind. Where were you centuries, years back when he was in the prime of life? Where were you when the frigid darkness consumed him? He's talking about himself, it seems, in the third person, or maybe about somebody else. You're no good to Jaraketh now. And Moltel, you see, you get a sense of he's having a bit of an argument with you, berating you. So you've got enough of that from that. And it looks as if he's sort of throwing up his arms in despair and disgust. Nothing remains of him but bones, ancient treasures. And he looks around and his eyes glow and he says, "And me." And the hair pricks up on the back of your neck.
I guess I am very curious about what's happening, and I'm gonna move in.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Call out in Elvish. Hello, are you okay?
You can see what this creature looks like. Can you see the?
I thought I wouldn't be saying. I would not be saying that to you.
He's not okay.
Yeah, I don't think even Threads is not going to be like, "Oh, hey, are you alright?"
Hey,
To
buddy.
this like wraith.
Okay. It sort of hisses as you approach and come down there, clearly speaking its language and looking close to elf-like. And he hisses and then lunges towards you both. I'm just going to empty the initiative tracker.
Oh, I can't see anyone, by the way.
You can't see anyone? That's because, Jackus... Oh, you're very quiet too, by the way. I will just move you to the other side of the wall. You can't normally move this. There you go.
Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Thanks.
It blocks off light because you're at the top of a staircase and you can't really see beyond the bottom of it. So, initiatives, everyone. We've only just started, Jackus, and we're rolling initiative.
Looks like I made it in time.
You are, yeah. They've walked about 50 feet. Although you did see this creature before.
Yeah, if that.
Yeah. Better add a turn for Daraketh. Roll a dice for him. Hey ho! Daraketh is a boss. Okay, is everyone in there? Let's see. Sharpie, Monster, Cletus, Threads, Jackus. Ash Louise, your laggard. There you go. 10. Alright. Descending. Okay. So I'm zooming in now.
Wow. Even with 10, I'm third highest.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a lot of low rolls.
Everyone's a bit groggy from their long rest, or their short rest. Okay. Daraketh comes sailing in, floating across the room. Ten. Okay. And he reaches out towards you, Maltel.
Okay.
Armor class 20.
Does not hit.
Okay. So he flashes out at you, reaches across and misses. And Sharpie. You can vaguely see this creature. There's people in the way, but which is going to obstruct a direct line of sight, but you can see where it is.
Okay, so I can take a shot at it if it's just going to have cover.
Yes.
I'll aim and do that.
Okay. Oh.
Actually, I do get to re-roll the 1, so I'm just going to re-roll 1
Oh,
dice.
yeah. A 10 and an 8's not going to do it, but you're lucky, little fella. 17. That's
How about a
ball.
17?
17 hits. Damage? It's direct.
Dice roll's not great today.
Sharp.
19 total.
Yeah, you'll hit your stride soon. Sorry, how much damage in total?
19.
19. Now, I just want to make sure that's not magical damage, isn't it? It's non-magical, but psychic.
Correct, yes.
Okay, so that's going to do full damage to him. Let's see, I'm just making sure. Oh, yes, it's a happy place for you. Okay. Alright, so quite badly damaged from that single mental attack. Anything else, Sharpie?
No, that's it.
Alright. In that case, Ash
Threads, this thing is hostile, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Ashley,
I will put down my 30 feet.
okay. Move to the exit to the room so you can see it. Moving yourselves with the arrow keys is easiest.
And I shall. Ooh. Oh damn! I don't have radiant bolt. I guess I will sacred flame him.
Okay. Cast your sacred flame.
Oh. He has to pass a DC 15 death, so take a whopping 6 damage.
Okay. Okay. He dodges it. Does that mean he takes none? Is that a cantrip?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Okay. So the sacred flame comes down from above, and he dashes to the side.
Damn it.
Yes. Moltel.
So seeing a ghostly figure in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
can I connect the dots to say it's undead?
Oh, it looks very undead.
Cool.
Yep. You can't tell what, but there's two types. There's all those rotting corpse walking things. A zombie, or it's ranging from a zombie to a leash, or there's ghost, spectre, wraith, poltergeist type things. One of those.
I was just asking on that for the correct weapon.
Oh, sure. Yep. Okay. So yeah, so it's your axe is hungry.
A 23 to hit.
Yeah, 23 hits it.
For 7 damage.
Okay. Second attack.
21 to hit.
21 hits. How much damage?
I don't know. It's not rolling, so give me a moment.
Okay. And then it'll be Jackus after this.
Nine damage.
Okay. Is that your turn? 2 attacks?
I mean, I do have action surge, so I'm going to attack him again.
Okay, you're going to use your surge? Yep, okay. That's once per short rest, if I remember. 18 to hit?
Yes, that is correct.
18
to hit.
Yeah, go for it.
13 damage.
Oh, what's a better one? Okay, and your 4th and last attack.
28 to hit.
Yeah. Damage?
9 damage.
Okay, he's still kicking. Badly injured. You can see the ring there around him is about as red as it gets. Jackus.
Alright, I'm gonna move 25 feet here
Okay.
and punch through the air and summon the ram from my wrist. Just one
Ooh.
charge.
Okay, yep. 24 hits.
Oh, just 4 damage.
Okay. Boom. Alright. Yeah, it's a roll to hit, isn't it? The 24? Yeah, so...
Yeah, it's for... Just disregard the winning style and the radiant.
Yeah, no worries. That's fine. Okay. So, just for the ring of the ram, I'm treating it that it starts at your ring and then goes in a straight line. So it's similar to a ranged attack. So it means you hit him anyway with a 24, but it's with other people in the way. You've only got a sliver to shoot at, meaning his armor class is a bit higher. It's got cover. But you landed. The illusory ball landed. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Threads. You're immediately behind Moltel.
If I attack with my longbow, is that going to be at disadvantage?
No, but his armor class is just higher because Moltel's a bit in the way.
Okay. Hold on a second. I say in Elvish to him, to it. I don't know. I don't know. We're willing to help you if you need help with something. And I still shoot him though.
Yeah, and then you shoot him. Yeah. He doesn't. He hears it. You can tell he hears it, but he doesn't let up. So I think that's you're losing it. You're not getting any response from it.
Okay.
25.
25 to hit.
Yeah, armor class 25 hits.
For 16 damage.
Okay, and with that last arrow, it sails through, and the creature made of black smoke seems to dissipate.
Well done.
Sorry.
Okay.
He won't come back to haunt us, will he? He seemed like a haunty figure.
He didn't seem very happy. I mean, from the Elvish I got from him.
Well, he's probably been stuck down here for centuries. It's not going to do
Yeah,
good
he
things
was
to
talking
mind.
about. He was saying stuff about like centuries and stuff. Yeah.
May he find peace.
I'll divine sense to see if there's still any trace of him.
Okay. No undead within your sight.
Alright, well, looks like it's clear so far, everyone.
Sharpie.
Sharpie just move forward and check out the room.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, are we still in the initiative? Sorry.
No, we're not. We're not still in initiative, but yeah, Sharpie, you move in, and you see this sort of flat plane over here where it sort of came from. It's dark in the room though, so. Oh no, for you it looks pretty normal, doesn't it? Yeah. So until someone with a light source comes in, actually looks normal. So you can see that there's a pocket of ice through, like it's almost as if there's a thin wall of ice through to the west.
All right.
Cletus comes in.
Jacos, I think we might be looking at some hammer time.
Oh, sure. Where? Here?
Yeah.
Is it here?
Over in the west, the flat 10-foot little alcove.
Yep, I'll hit it with my hammer.
Okay.
With trauma.
Okay. Well, chips start flying, and you can tell from the glow of the drift globe that there is probably a 10-foot chamber beyond on the other side of this ice. If you want to keep on going, might take you a couple of minutes.
Yep, sure.
Okay. Let's see if I can manually reveal these. Tuno will go away. Okay, Sharpie. Jacus, you burst your way through into a smaller chamber.
Is there anything inside here?
Yeah, there's a corpse on the ground.
Take a look at it.
Looks like a mage. It's got a
Is there
like a
anything
it's
I
got a
can
it's got a sort of half cloak, or like a robe type thing that goes over your shoulders, which is separable from a broader wizard's robe, and has a staff in one hand.
I'll take both.
Okay,
I'll get both.
sure.
And yep, and when I leave, I'll just give it to Cleus.
Okay. Looks like there's some books, some leather-bound books as well.
Cletus, I found this of a dead mage, and you might want it. And there are books there as well.
Yeah.
I don't care for.
Okay.
How many books are there?
6.
Okay. Do we have time for me to identify it? Me and Velen can identify one each. Velen, if that's okay? Do we have time?
How long does it take you?
10 minutes.
Maybe if you just quickly flick through and read them, see if they're spell books or not.
Cletus will do that. He'll look through the books quickly. Is there anything he can glimmer from that?
Okay. Yeah, the spell books look completely destroyed and not useful. They clearly look like spell books to you, so you can tell that they are. There's a few scraps of magic text within, but they're not really legible. There's not enough. There's like looking at snippets of Dead Sea Scroll stuff. And most of it's completely mashed together into a paste, frozen paste. Also, next to them, you notice in the ice, easy for Jackus to miss, but now that you're investigating a bit closer, looks like there's a crystal ball that's been shattered. So it's in about 3 or 4 pieces. And Validen will cast a spell and say, "I'll do a detect magic if that's fine with you." And she goes away and casts the spell anyway, and she says, "Oh, that staff and that cloak is magical, the robe."
Oh.
The implements of a netherreed magister.
Very curious. I'm very tempted to actually find out.
Yeah.
We don't really have time to attune to them, though.
That's true.
We only need another short rest. You never know.
How about we wait until we get attacked by the vampire again and then need short rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cletus will keep. He'll throw away the books because they seem like there's no salvage in them.
They're ruined.
But he'll keep the cloak and the wand on him.
Sharpie will put the books in the bag of holding.
Okay.
That might be
You
useful later.
go to pick them up and they sort of fall apart in your hands.
Alright.
Oh, what a waste.
Yeah, they've just not been. They're in ice and probably got wet, I guess. And this mage has died here.
Now they'd have to be centuries old.
Yeah. And so, where to from here? There's no other exit from this room.
Oh, Sharpie, I don't know what's west of. I know what's northeast of here, but I don't know what's directly east of this chamber. Do you?
Yeah, so directly east of this chamber goes to the Remorhaz and to that whatever the hell abomination was in the behind the ice.
Okay.
So unless we actually want to go down the Remorhaz hole, which doesn't sound a great idea.
What kind of abomination was it again?
We don't know. Don't think it's Faerun, but other than that, it's just large, powerful, and some kind of mental abilities.
Well,
Big, scary, shadowy thing.
if we
Right.
go northeast of here, there's that room full of those weird-looking kobolds.
It's probably where we're going to have to go, unless we want to go down the Remorhaz.
Well, we are trying to go. Like, I think there's more. I think there's more down, like deeper in the layers of Earth, because Eugene's gone now. So if we're finding the city, I think the city will be more deeper in the ground.
You want to try the hole in?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know what's past the those kobolds. He's seen other pathways, but he doesn't know where it leads.
Yeah,
So you're like, wherever you guys guess, wherever you guys want to go, he's happy to go.
Down an unknown hole or into vampire kobolds? What's everyone's choice?
We could try a 10-minute divination spell, but because we've used it once today, there's a small chance the answer will be unreliable, but we could ask for clarification on what is the safest or most efficient route.
I can send Dawn down the big hole.
Oh yeah, can Dawn see in the dark?
She has dark vision, yes.
I can. How much dark?
60 foot last time.
60 foot.
There we go. Boom.
Yes.
And can you see through her eyes?
No.
Yes, I can cast Beast Sense.
Yeah, we're with the spell.
We could give her 300 foot dark vision, if you think that would help.
Yeah, I think that would help.
Okay. I'll cast that and share my 300 foot dark vision with whoever needs it.
Sharp.
I think I can share like 40 or something. Yeah.
Okay, so dark vision. I think it's only Cletus and Valin don't have dark vision. But are you giving it to Dawn? I'm going to put some sort of dot. Let's see, vision.
I can give it to 4 people basically.
So if you can give it to 2 humans,
Dawn,
Sharpie.
Sharpie. Yes. Yep. Okay.
So Sharpie, Dawn,
And it lasts an hour.
and Cletus and Valin. Is it 4?
Yes.
Okay, 4. All right. I'm putting this eye symbol on you all to show that you're now sharing the Twilight Goddesses.
Should we all walk around to where the hole is? Might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing is
What's
just remember,
wrong here, by the way?
if you can see where I'm pointing, there was like some sort of ghost there which may not be hostile, but we don't know.
You guys go first.
Which way are you going, by the way? Oh, you're just making your way back up? Yep.
So through this into this little corridor here below where the
Remorhaz hole.
ghost that was searching for something.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You go in there and the ghost is still in there, wandering about.
Since roll clanking, does it appear to notice us?
No, it doesn't. But it looks different this time. Its mouth is agape in a scream, or as if it's gone slack-jawed and then frozen that way, and its fingers are all sort of curled into talons and blackened with frostbite. It's the human is clearly not dressed for this sort of climate, and clearly wouldn't last very long in the ice.
My friends, weird ghost, my friends. And Sharpie walks off into the road.
All right.
No, I'm following Sharpie basically.
Yeah, no worries. Whoops. Okay, you make your way south.
Yeah, and don't go down south.
Oh. Would you say what's more south than this then?
South is a winding tunnel that leads to the abomination in ice.
Abomination. Is it like encased in ice? did you say?
A huge tentacly thing that swims through ice and has mental powers. So even to attack it, we'd have to basically beat through the ice to get to it.
Okay.
And I think that apart from the Remorhaz hole, there was no other passage. Oh, there was through that chamber where the Lovecraftian horror was. There was a passage further south beyond that. Also, directly north of you goes through to where there was some piles of snow, some ravenous kobolds, and many little passages going off in different directions. Mostly all going down.
All right, Threads, do your dawn thing.
Yep. I touched Dawn and cast at least sense, and I can see her through her eyes.
Okay. And can you, when I move Dawn, if I move her over to this other chamber, can you see where she's going now?
Yes.
Great. All right. So if we move, you can actually move Dawn. That's fine. And where are you sending her, by the way?
So I say to her to basically keep flying down the tunnel until she gets if she finds an enemy to fly back up to run away. Obviously.
Oh, the round tunnel.
Yes, I think so. We were going to go down the hole.
Okay.
We want to know what's down there waiting for us.
Okay. So, Dawn flies down, and you give her that. So fly down till you see some enemies, and then come back. So she continues down.
Yep.
It's an extremely smooth.
Oh no, I can't see what she can see actually.
Can you now?
Yeah, when you move her, it seems to work.
Oh,
for some reason.
no, that was just me straddling another line that I'd made to just block vision to show you moving from sort of one area to another. And so you see Dawn sort of flying along. What I'm going to do is I'll move her, and she flies in, and there's this large pool of water with steam rising from it. There's bones all over the place. There looks to be some large, round, snowball-y type shaped things, about 5 foot across, in a pile. I'm carrying on here. She flies into another room that also has a round tunnel going down. She's just sort of skirting the side. And she goes into another room. We're flying quite high up. She sees a curious sight beneath her. It's misty. There's mist all covering the ground, but it's the mist is coming from what they seem like they're hot springs, large lakes in the middle of very large caverns, or compared to what you've been going through so far. And you can see some of these are more like a bundle of these round snowball type things in the middle of this lake, but curling around it there's this large slithering creature circling, and it's glowing, pulsing with amber light. And I can show you a handout, I think. I'll get it to you in the point after a while, but upon seeing that, she interprets that as a creature, large and dangerous looking, and so flies back to you. and eventually comes up the hole.
While Threads was looking through Dawn's eyes, I would be rummaging through my backpack and pulling out a set of crampons for everyone.
Okay.
Looking down in the hole, seeing it might be a bit slippery.
Yep.
Yeah, I did buy those in Bryn Shander when we were there.
Sure. There's a picture of what Dawn saw. Threads?
Would I know what that creature is?
Maybe, but it fits the description of what Valine was talking about, the Remorhaz. The hot, insect-like creature.
Okay.
And you can see the scale there, the picture, although obviously you're not there, but you can see that handout's got the Remorhaz sort of curling around some snowballs, and there's two humans off to one side giving you an indication of scale.
Okay.
That's huge.
When I turn to Valine and say, I think your worm is down there.
Right.
Alright, so fight a Remorhaz or fight some vampire goblins?
Well, there was another way deeper down there.
Can we go through it without keep going through the Remorhaz?
Yeah, it was down a different way. But it was past, I think, what looked like more of her eggs. So unless we can sneak, might be a bit dangerous.
How long was the tunnel down? Down the hole. How long is the hole down to where we need to get?
What do you mean? How long was that? The tunnel that Dawn flew through?
Yeah. How long? Yeah.
100 foot. Roughly.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, if we go down, I don't think we're gonna get up easily. So we better make a choice.
That's why I've given you a set of crampons as well.
Well,
Because
We're not
I
going
could
to be able to
send
climb
Dawn
up,
down.
obviously, even with crampons.
yeah, true. That is true.
I could send Dawn down the next hole to see if there's anything down there instead.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. I tell Dawn to fly back down and go down the other hole that was around the south. Again, if she sees any evil creatures, then she needs to come back up.
The one down the south. Which one do you mean? The first one you came across?
I am pinging. Yes.
Do it again, because I'm missing it. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. Whoa, okay. Whoa, I'm doing a bit of crazy pinging. Okay, so Dawn zooms off. I'll do the zippy business. So give her the same order. Is that good to go?
Yep, go down the next hole, and again,
Okay.
if she comes across any threats, she needs to come back up.
Yeah. So just remind me, with the beast sense, can you communicate with her while the beast sense is going, or is it more you see through her eyes?
No, I just see what she's seeing and hear what she's hearing, that's all.
Okay. Okay, no worries. All right. So Dawn goes back, flies past these things. And she gets to this, she gets to this hole here. Starts to fly down. And she sees an ice spider climbing up towards her.
An ice spider?
Yeah, it looks like a spider made of ice. Or pure white. And it's able to grip the sides of the ice.
Mm-hmm. I assume she flies back out?
Yeah, she's treating that as an enemy. The ice spider's scuttling. And its two legs come over the top of this big broad hole. And she sees it looking over her shoulder as she makes a beeline for the exit.
I tell the group as she's flying back, I'm not sure it's worth it. There seems to be a big spider friend.
Yeah.
How big was the spider?
How big was the spider?
Medium size. Big as a person.
Yeah, like as big as me or you. Or maybe not you, Sharpie, but maybe as big as me.
You're giving us more options to fight things. Stop it!
But then even if we kill it, we might just, down the tunnel, it just might be its nest or something. Maybe not worth it. Only one way to find out.
So we're going down the tunnels, vampire kobolds.
At this point, just flip a coin.
Dawn's back with you guys.
Yeah.
It's just flip a coin because the both don't sound great, but we still need to get.
Alright, so how about I roll a d20? 1 to 10 is the hole.
Yep,
Okay.
let's do it. Flip a coin.
Vampire kobolds it is.
Vampire goblins. Okay, it's like around 6-ish.
Zooming back.
Maybe.
Around 6.
Fine.
Ding,
We know
ding.
what we're doing.
Okay, let's go. Just don't get bitten, is it?
Okay, let me
Don't
see
get
if I
bitten
can
by those goblins.
let's see if I can reconstruct this.
Have Mortel as a ghost in that room.
Also, we can probably either, I don't know, draw them out one by one, or we can ambush them because they don't know we're here, but we know they're there, right?
Oh, you're so smart.
I know.
You should be a wizard.
I was about to say
We'll know that we're there with 2 clankies right up the front there.
Well, then you guys can be the decoy. There's 2 ways to get in. We can go. One team can go through this south exit, and the other team can go loop around this north exit, and they both lead to the vampire goblin lair.
You mean kobolds?
Oh yes, sorry.
I really should have been a wizard.
Yeah. So if we want to pincer them, that's good. There's a good chance we can do that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, so do we? Are we just going to? I've put you in that order that I think you're in from last time. If I didn't quite catch about the splitting of the party with those 2 groups, or whether
Noisy, clanky ones going down one tunnel.
okay,
Stealthy rest of party up other tunnel.
okay, all right. So let me just have a
DM, do I remember what's in this room? It's just a room full of icicles, right? I mean, ice sculptures or snow sculptures.
Yeah, snow sculptures. That's right.
Okay, and I didn't see anything hostile in there?
No movement at all.
Okay.
So Sharpie, I assume
Given the
you're in-
previous fight, do these creatures also reduce max hit points?
Yes.
That was what got me.
Yeah. Do they deal necrotic damage by any chance?
Bit of both, I think.
Yes.
Okay, I have a spell with a 30-foot radius that will give us resistance to necrotic and prevent hit point maximum reduction. But it's concentration, and it's a 30-foot radius.
So
if that is that.
It's
You
better
still want
than nothing.
Cletus will stay behind Mortel. He can snipe the vampires from behind Mortel. So he'll stay south.
Yeah, okay. So I've got Cletus, Ash Louise, you're in heavy armour, and Moltel. Jacuz, are you going with the sneakies, or I see? Is that the intent?
I doubt it.
Oh, okay.
Not if we're sneaking, no.
Okay, all right. So Valin, Sharpie, and Threads. Valin's sort of just hanging back from you, but going the same way as you lot. And
I would like to put my hood up on my Piwaf.
Okay, all right. You've got your hood up.
Piwaf.
You've got all Aragorn and Moltel. Are you starting to 10-man it down the stairs?
Yep.
Axe over your shoulder. Ash, you can link arms, and with Toto.
You'll sneak down that corridor.
All right. So eventually, Moltel, you go into the room. And so you're not that far apart. So I'm going to Sharpie and Threads. Can I get you two to both do stealth rolls, please? Meanwhile, I'll get rid of that barrier. Ah, that's not it. Dynamic lighting. There we go. Okay, so now you should be able to see into the room. All right. I'm opening up initiative. I'm clearing it out. Moltel.
Can I cast a spell as we go in?
You could cast a spell before you go in, and then just so you can have something going, like a minute concentration or something beforehand.
Yep.
Now, what do we get for? How did you go, Threads? You've got a 23, and Sharpie a 25. All right. So I'm gonna also get rid of your barrier to vision. And you get down the bottom of the stairs as well. And are unobserved.
Threads, Jacus, and Moltel will get the 6 of them all in this cabin.
Yeah, have you all done initiative? Jacus, Moltel, Sharpie, Threads, Cletus, Ash. Very good. I'll just do one for Velin. Where are you, Velin? Oh, there she is. Top of the stairs. Add a turn for her. And I better do this. Add a turn for the Kobold Vampire Spawn.
Can I put an aura around myself so it won't interfere with what you've set up, right?
Yeah, that's fine. You can put an aura on if you should have access to do so. You'll be able to see it at a minimum, probably me as well. Did it work? Do you want me to do it?
Won't save.
What's the radius of your aura?
30 foot.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm not getting it to save either.
Yeah.
Okay. Might be a side effect of this API. Might need to get rid of it. Okay, so what's the 30-foot aura? Is that the anti-necrotic thing?
It's, my spell Aura of Life, which resistance to damage and max health cannot be reduced.
Okay. The
And if you're at 0 in the aura, you start at 1 and when it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's probably not relevant.
All right. But as you're coming down, you're the first to react. You're only 10 foot away from the bottom of the stairs. If there's something else you want to cast or do, you can.
Okay, in that case, I will Sacred Flame the nearest one, and then bonus action Spiritual Weapon, I guess.
Okay, throw your Spiritual Weapon in there, and Sacred Flame. So what am I calling up here?
Dex save.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, my Spiritual Weapon cannot roll.
And a goblin battle is the closest I can get. I'm going to show in the VTT, you'll see in the chat a picture of these things.
Yep.
Okay. Sacred Flame, here we go. 17, so he doesn't
DC
hit.
15. Goddamn.
Yeah. Zippy little buggers.
And then 14 to hit for 6 damage.
14 does hit him. Do you want me to put your weapon in the chat there?
Yes, please.
Okay. Party, where are you? There it is. Ash's spiritual weapon, very good. So I'm putting it floating over between those. Okay. Ash, Sharpie.
Sharpie's going to aim and ready in action to win. Once they've moved, he's going to take a shot.
Okay. Is the intent to try and... Oh, you're aiming anyway, so you get the sneak attack.
Yep, I just basically want them to move somewhere that's not near me. Before I
Sure.
shoot.
Okay. So the one that's being attacked by the sword dashes off to one side, and that triggers your readied action.
Nope, I'll wait till they all move.
Okay. Yep. Well, I'm not moving them all. They move and then have their attack, and then the next one does. So this one's going to...
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Sorry, Jack. What's it got? Moltel. This one attacks. Moltel. Missing.
They can try.
Yep. Okay, this one comes over and also attacks. We have a 24 Moltel.
Yeah, that's a hit.
It bites you for 5 piercing damage and locks on. For 5, going down to 2 necrotic, dropping your maximum by 2 as well. I'm halving that.
No health reduction. Yeah.
Yeah. There's not double resistance, but yeah, Moltel's resistant in any case. Equal to the vampire regains. Yeah, so you're resistant,
But do I get the second part of that? I've already got resistance to necrotic,
yeah. Oh,
do I get the no health reduction?
No, yeah, so Ash's protection is preventing your maximum from being reduced. So you take the damage, but and it's trivial, but yeah, definitely. Okay.
So I only take 5 damage then from that one. If it's just the piercing.
You still
Well, you take the necrotic
and then necrotic, so there's 7 damage.
Your max is not permanent. Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Okay, this one
7.
goes.
Sorry,
this one goes up to here, climbs up the wall, and runs across. I'm putting it outside of the wall, but it's above you, Jackus, and attacks you. Yes. Missing you with a 13. 1, 2, 3, 4. This other one scrabbles across. They're completely ignoring you, Sharpie, for some reason. Again, I'm putting him into the wall just to show that he's above. Actually, he'll go to here. That's probably closest. And he can take an attack as well. 1, 2. Not working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The other one dashes and goes completely above you and drops down next to Ash. And another one next to Cletus and Ash. He's probably... I'm putting them through the wall, but they're sort of clinging to the walls as they scrabble along. As the last one moves, Sharpie, do you want to take your shot?
I will. Thank you. I'll be shooting this one, which I can see.
Okay. Class 18.
18 should hit.
It does, yep.
23 damage.
Oh, big one. Okay. Pretty badly injured from that. And that's them all gone. Threads. You're hidden. Stealth. There's 2 vampire kobolds spawn that you can see.
I move into this room, the cave room.
Dum, 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 dum.
Trying to get a better look. Oh, is there one near Ash?
You can't see the ones near Ash because they're right up the staircase, but you can see 4 of them, the 4 closest.
Okay. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this one as my bonus action and
Okay.
attack it twice.
Nice one. Okay, put the Hunter's Mark up. That's the bows and arrows. There we go. Roll to hit.
Oops, sorry. That's my Hunter's Mark damage. Ignore that.
Okay. We'll come back. We can get you to... Oh, 25 hits. Easy.
Okay.
Magical damage. I'm just checking the Reaper. They're resistant to necrotic, so you just need to halve the Reaper damage, the d6.
Half of one.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll take it as a minimum one. Usually you round down, but we'll round up in this case. Lucky you.
So
9.
that is 2 piercing damage from the Hunter's Mark plus, I don't know.
9. Okay. So 11. Do your second shot.
Second shot. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Uh, 16 total damage. Oh, actually, no, 14 because necrotic is halved, so it's
Yeah.
only 2, not 4.
Okay, he's very badly injured, but he toughs it out. There's a nuggety little kobold.
I think I have 7 squares, so I'm going to go back 3.
Okay. Dum, dum, dum. Now you're not hidden anymore. Shooting
Hope that
reveals your location.
Yeah, I was just hoping that I've got a little bit more distance. You know,
Yeah.
it's never a bad thing.
Okay, Valine comes down into the room. And she will cast a spell. She appears to be casting it on you, Moltel. Are you okay to not resist it?
What's this?
Valine's casting a spell at you.
And what's the damage?
You
Just-
you don't know what the spell is, but she's casting one at you, and you can try and resist the spell, or you can just let it affect you.
Okay.
Okay, you suddenly speed up. You are hasted.
Oh, fun!
All right, there you go. You got a boot on you. You are now hasted, and she's needing to concentrate on that, I believe. Cletus, there's 2 kobolds right near you.
Yeah, that wasn't the plan. So the kobold closest, the southeast of Cletus, is that on the ceiling? Where is that kobold?
They're both.
Oh, it's not
clinging-
on the wall.
They're both clinging to the wall, about 5 foot off the ground.
Okay, so the kobold next to him would be within striking distance of him.
Yes.
Okay. He will take a step back.
Okay. For a free strike. This lashes out at you, Cletus. Hitting armor class 23.
That hits him.
Chomping onto you for 6 damage. And then sucking 5 life from your life force.
So, am I within Ash's radius?
You are. So your
It's a
maximum,
30 foot, probably.
your maximum doesn't go down. So you.
So it's
You lose in total 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay, but now he has distance. He's gonna shoot shoot his Eldritch Blast at the one that snapped at him.
Okay, go for it.
He'll shoot 2 beams, one for 12 to hit and a 24 to hit.
The 12 misses, but the 24 hits.
And the 24 hits for 13 force damage.
13. Boom. Okay.
And he's gonna. That was 1. It's gonna.
Okay.
2.
The force damage is enough to knock him off the wall so that he falls 5 feet and doesn't take damage from the 5-foot fall, but he's now prone on the ground.
Oh, cool. He'll yell out to the guys at the front, come back!
Okay.
And he'll just go here.
Okay.
Oh no, he'll go here.
Okay.
Yeah. So
All right. Moltel at 8, last in the round. Now you
Okie dokie. I'm going to attack the one that bit me.
Okay.
That's a hit. 26.
Okay. Roll damage. It's undead.
10 damage.
Your purge lights up. 10 damage. Now, is this the one that's got
Yep.
the hunters? This is the one immediately in front of you. Okay, so he's actually quite badly injured. 10 damage, done.
I'm going to hit him again.
Okay, go for it.
An 11 to hit. El- 11 to hit.
Yeah, I'm not liking the... No, it misses, sorry. They're quite agile.
And last but not least, my hasted attack.
Yes, additional attack.
A 12 to hit.
That also misses. You're very fast, though. Okay.
And I'm going to move
Yeah.
to there. I don't care about attacks of opportunity. You can try.
Okay, alright. Attacks of opportunity coming right up. Let's have a gander. There we go. A 19 misses, scraping off your armour as you go past. I presume it misses.
Yeah, my AC is now 24 with haste.
Yes, okay. There's one other one that can do that as well. 1, 2. 21? Nah. Haste is going to knock you up out of range of them. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
That's your turn. Jackus. There's 2 directly within your reach. One of them quite badly injured. Marked for death by threads. Ooh!
Oh, what's him? He's critted so much lately.
Boomski! Oh! Natural 20. One-handed. Backhanded. Silvered adamantine, double damage, trauma. This is the hammer that you got at like 2nd level, by the way. This is like growing into a heirloom. How much damage? You'll have to tell me. Can't hear you. Are you muted? You're not dueling, so I'm assuming it's 17.
I'm sorry. My audio seemed to have cut off.
That's alright.
It's 9 damage.
19? Okay. What's the dueling style? Just so I know. Isn't that one-handed weapon?
Yeah.
Paladin fighting style.
It's a fighting
one-
style.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Jackus, you tell me. What?
Yeah, it's a fighting style for I got for paladin.
Okay,
So a weapon add 2 damage.
okay. And it applies if you've got a shield?
Yeah, as long as I'm using a weapon one-handed.
Okay, no worries. In that case, boom, he drops to the ground, twitches, and dies. You get a
And I'm gonna
second attack?
move here. The vampire spawn here is on the ceiling, right?
On the wall behind Ash, but there's one directly above you as well, this one here.
Oh, right. I'm gonna go for the one who's on the ground.
Okay. Now moving to there, there'll be some free strike from one of them.
Ah, sure.
It misses.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Now I'm just moving you away from it, just because it's getting very busy, and I'm just putting this. There's a kobold there for you to fight at, so no problem. Oh, what's that? Did you roll a hit?
Another crit, but just 14 this time.
Another crit. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Jackus is a Jedi now. What did we tell you?
Minus 14. Okay.
4 strong with Jackus.
Okay. He goes yellow. His token is yellow. All right. Happy times to be Jackus. Ash Louise.
Yeah, that's my.
There are 2 kobolds directly in your grill.
I will bonus action get my sword to strike that red blind injured one near me, near Motel.
Jackus. Yeah. Okay. So you can float your sword on over. Oh no, it's already there. That one's badly injured too. Go for it.
11 to hit.
Swoosh! You make it dodge.
I will disengage and then run off.
I don't think there's anywhere to run. You're running. You can't go through another kobold square.
Oh. So I can't actually pass through any of them.
No, they're occupying it.
Oh, okay. Then I will take the block action or dodge action.
Dodge action. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to be. Oh, I suppose you just don't want to lose your concentration spell, right?
Yeah.
Sharpicles, Maximus. There's 2 vampires spawn within your range.
So he is going to move forward slightly to there.
Okay.
So he's going to throw his offhand at throw his offhand at the one fighting Jacks.
Okay.
So main hand on the one fighting Jacks.
Main hand on the one fighting Jacks. Way you go.
Roll.
Is that a natural one?
16. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Alright, Umkai 16 hits.
7 damage.
It twitches and lays still dead.
And the other one, the offhand at the one fighting Ash.
Yep.
17.
17 hits.
20 damage.
Oof.
And I'm done.
Okay. That's a big
Actually,
one.
I'll move back 2 squares and be done.
You've still got a bit of movement there. Okay. Alright. To your dismay, you hear
Oh, it's that hyena.
as he comes back. comes charging through the door to beneath you and racing across. It howls. Pauses and howls at the entrance. Let's see. Well, howl? Cackle's probably a better term. Bone-chilling cackle. And can everyone make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Everybody? I can't.
Sorry, I missed all
Just
that.
Cletus, this
Yeah, everyone within 120 feet can hear this. It's just a sound, so you don't
oh
have
my
to see.
god.
Is it a fear effect?
It is a fear effect. Yeah. So for those of you not affected by fear, how are we going?
Did you just crit again?
Yep.
Okay, here we go, some wisdom saves. Moltel, no good. You are yellow dot. Yellow is fear. Yellow with fear. Jackus is fine. Cletus, you are a feared young man. Where are you?
Doesn't even know what he's looking at.
No.
Where is the sound coming from?
Here, I'm pinging.
Okay. Yes, you can see it. You can see it.
Sharpie, you are afeared. Now you, knowing that you passed, you failed this, could throw your psychic might behind this to give you a bonus if you choose to.
I could if I could use it on saving throws, which I can't.
Oh no! Okay, all right.
But
okay.
now that you mention it, yeah, I'll definitely use it.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's good to know your own abilities. Threads, you're in a happy place. Ash, you're in a happy place.
I'm pretty sure the DM overrules any book rules.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got Sharpie, Moltel, and Cletus. And then he races in and bites you, Moltel. Or tries to, as you say, as you are very keen on reminding me.
You can certainly try.
No, I already said it for you. You're not allowed to say it now. Where are you? Caves of Hunger. Yep. I might get rid of some of the sound here. We've got the effect. There we go. I'm just calling up the special abilities of this dude, this gent. Okay. Biting. Jackus. No, not Jackus. Moltel, isn't it?
Yes, motel.
Okay, Moltel, he's going to miss you with a 10. He rolled a 2. He's going to have another crack though. Missing with a 13. Now Fear, what's that doing for you?
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yep, so he's not
While
getting
the Source of Fear.
Yep.
That means that every attacker that from now I have disadvantage for a moment.
Yep, okay. So, but he's not getting advantage at you. That's what I was just making sure of. Okay, so that's him done. He moves in and attacks and howls. There's one on the loose over here that you all ran past, and he rushes into you as well, Moltel. And he's going to claw at you. Missing twice, as he would expect to do. And Jackus, where the hell are you? I'm missing. Oh, you've got to be in a square. Okay, there we go. I can see now. Right, so there's one that attacks you, Jackus. Hitting you once. Doing a total of 8, 9, 10 damage. I've already halved the necrotic for you.
10 damage.
10. That's all together. Ash Louise, one attacks you as well. Hitting armor class 23. Doing 10 damage to you as well. Your maximum doesn't drop because of your spell, but you need to do a concentration check. I rolled at disadvantage because of your damage.
Sorry, I took 10 damage. Is that right?
Yeah, and a con check for the protection. I rolled twice, took the lowest, and they were both 23s, both 17 dice rolls. Okay. How'd you go with your concentration check?
Pass the con.
Hey, happy days. Okay, and there's one last one who gets up and attacks Jeffers. Missing. And that's the end of their turn. Threads.
Seeing the hyena come in, I immediately shoot it. Basically, I shoot it.
Okay.
If I hit, I would like to use my favorite foe feature,
Okay.
which I have posted to the chat.
First level ranger feature.
Basically, Hunter's Mark.
It's like the Hunter's Mark, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, favourite foe goes
It's
up.
just I have the Hunter's Mark on somebody else, so I wanted to cancel
They're
it,
both
basically.
concentration though, aren't they?
Yeah, so I let that go and cast favorite foe on this guy.
Okay. And
28 to hit.
28 to hit. Hits him.
11 plus 6, 17. Is he what's the word?
Regenerate.
You know, necrotic damage. Does it affect him?
Oh, I see. He's resistant to it, so just halve your necrotic.
Okay. And I attack him one more time.
So just
Or
before you roll the
26 to hit.
damage, what was that? How much damage in total was that last one then? 6
Did you say he was
resistant.
to
Oh yeah, so
necrotic
6, 7,
damage?
8 damage.
8 plus 6 for the favored foe.
Oh yeah. Okay. Done. So how much damage for the second one? That hits as well.
Is 13 total.
Okay. Is that you done?
Yes.
Okay. He quickly looks around at you and goes 10, 20, 30 feet and is standing there.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You go to and it just swishes where he was. It sort of goes in a blink of an eye like the flash.
Oh,
And that's how it worked last time. You notice they've got this alacrity skill. Velin goes.
that was.
She spends her action to move to the other side. 1, 2. She pauses there and causes up the passage and says, "The Wendigo is back," calling up towards you. "Ash Louise, we need your moonbeam." And then she moves another 10 feet to the other side. Cletus. You can hear your
Velin
hair.
is so useless.
Oh no! Don't say that, Ash. Cletus is going to. So there's one kobold in front of him here.
Yes.
Did he hear any fighting come over on this side
No,
at all.
no,
So it's all been in this room, okay?
yeah.
He just needs to make his way down, so he's just going to shoot the kobold that he heard before from the
Yeah,
last
okay.
round.
Yep.
Want to clear the way to get to the big guy. So 13 and a 29 to hit.
13's a miss, but the 29 hits.
So that's 14 force damage on the kobold.
Okay, it doesn't kill him.
It doesn't kill him.
No,
Someone finish him off. He's hurt.
it's like stepping on
Um,
roaches. It takes a few goes.
Okay, he'll move forward one, and that's his turn.
Okay.
I can't see up north. Are they in my aura or not?
Who? Sorry.
Threads. I don't know what threads is.
Did you paste your thing into
Jackson and I just
into the chat?
we're just trapped in this cave surrounded by these things and I can't see shit.
No, I'm not in your aura.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sad times.
Okay. So Cletus, are you done? You've got a movement left to go if you want to as well.
No, he can't. No,
Okay.
he's done.
Okay. Upon doing that, Threads, this vampire bites you.
Yes.
I'm class 17.
Oh, that's exactly my AC, so it hits me.
Oh, okay, so it does 12 piercing damage and 7 necrotic damage, and your maximum drops by 7. Cletus, that's your turn. Martel.
Question. Could we repeat the saving throws for the frightened effect at the end of our turns?
Yeah, you can. At the end of your action, so Cletus, you could have a roll because we've gone past you once.
He's still scared.
Yeah.
Yep. I will attack this kobold vampire next to me then.
Okay.
Fear source is still in sight, so yeah, disadvantage.
Yep.
Boomer.
Oh, Cletus can't move closer anyway because he's
You can
fighting
move
two.
closer. You can move closer until it becomes within your range, within your vision. You
Oh,
don't actually
okay,
know
okay.
where it is at this stage. Okay. The vampire spawn gets hit by you, Martel.
Oh, cool. I was going to say, is 15 to hit?
Yep.
15 damage.
16. Okay, so it does not enough to kill him, but he's very badly injured.
Second attack.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
23.
23 hits. How much?
11 damage.
Oh, 11 damage is enough to kill it.
Then I'm going to move up to this one and attack it with the hasted action.
Okay. I'm a class.
I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, that's a miss. Unless Harpy, you can see him roll that.
Yeah, Sharpie can see me. Can I re-roll that one,
Yeah,
Sharpie?
sure you can.
Okay.
Good of you to be exactly in range too.
Yeah.
Well planned.
I think it just expends your reaction, doesn't it, Sharpie?
It does, yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So after that re-roll, a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
10 damage.
Okay. It's chip damage is still okay, but it all counts.
And that's my turn, so I'm going to do my wisdom save.
Yes, go for it.
Yeah, no.
Second,
I'm still.
he's a fear of... Okay. This Wendigo next to you, Threads, crawls up the wall past you and crawls along the ceiling incredibly fast, like in Aliens, and then goes belting across and up the stairs.
Do I get an opportunity attack on it?
You can have a crack at it and you slash at it, but it misses. It's like a flash of light.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Jackus.
Great.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the vampire spawn behind.
Okay.
15 to hit.
15 hits.
10 damage.
Doesn't kill it.
Wow.
I
Another
know.
one.
Yeah.
Another natural attack.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good paladin.
Oh my god, I can feel unlucky coming soon. Yeah.
Whatever god Jack is serving, just throw some crits my way.
20 damage.
Okay. How much?
20.
20. Okay. All right. So it's still kicking. You're finding that it's not only healing every time, but you're also doing half damage. So
Okay. Even if it's silver?
yeah, the silver's not really affecting it.
Okay.
Yep. Jackal, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Ash.
Is my sword able to come up to the partially blocked square south of Motel and still hit that kobold?
Yes. Yeah. So the ceilings are quite high here, about 20 feet high, and each of these passageways, even though they're only 5 feet wide, go 15 to 20 feet themselves. There's a lot of space above you.
Oh, okay, so cool. I will bonus action bring the sword around and slap that one.
Okay.
Yeah, the closest one.
Yep, the badly injured one. Oh, it's a little. They're both actually pretty badly injured.
Let me see. Yes. If the sword goes to the very badly injured one up north,
Yep.
will it still count as an unoccupied square?
Yeah, that's it can be floating above them.
The sword. Yeah, the sword will not occupy that square, right?
No, that's fine.
Okay, I will do that. The sword will hit the very badly injured.
Okay, it's a very, very crowded little passage. You're all smushed
Yeah.
into, but yeah, it can do it.
Telling me.
Okay, roll to hit.
No. Oh, I cannot roll above single digits. Okay, the sword misses.
Okay. All
Oh,
right,
ignore that. I don't know why.
that's fine.
Shut the slot there.
And you still have an action.
Yes, for my action, I'll go for broke, and she will just look a bit desperate, surrounded by these things in this cramped tunnel, and she will conjure a guardian of faith
Oh, okay.
to the same square as the weapon. It's basically a sort of translucent angelic figure with a sword and shield with the symbols of Lathander and Sarune.
Nice.
And it attacks anything within 10 feet of it. So on the kobold's turn, I suppose, because they're all within 10 feet, they will pop the saving throw. They have to make a DC 15 save.
Okay, so it gives off an aura of angelic power, and then they'll save and roll some damage. It's sort of like Spirit Guardians, a bit like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. So that's Ash Louise's turn. Sharpie. The source of your fear is no longer within sight.
So that where the icon is not where it currently is, or
It is there. Well, thereabouts when you last saw it. But remember, I had a barricade across those stairs because you can't.
all
see
right,
it.
yep, okay, so I can't see it.
Yeah.
But I will yell something verbally, which I hate to do, yell something like, "It's coming round behind you guys."
Okay.
And I was
Cletus,
going to
you
move
look
to
up
there.
and see
Right.
this stalking Wendigo, dripping blood from its maw, stalking around.
And I'm going to throw at the only one I can see.
Yeah, he's shaking a little bit.
Okay, go for it, Sharpie. You can see one there above Mortel.
22,
Yeah, that hits.
19 damage.
Okay. Takes it, doesn't drop.
Offhand only does rolls 13.
13 is a miss, unfortunately.
Right, I'm just going to move up behind Mortel so I can see stuff.
Yeah.
Still can't see anything, but that's okay.
Okay. Is Sharpie done? Okay. There's 2 kobolds.
Start of their turn.
Oh, yeah. So start of their turn. Can you paste it, or is that what you pasted just before?
They all make. Yeah, they all make DC 15 dex saves.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just above Sharpie's attack. If they pass, they take 10 radiant damage, and if they fail, they take 20.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, here we go. How many do I need? I need 3. 1, 2, 3. 11, a 23, and a 22. The one on the ground that got knocked off and was prone dies and shrivels. Do the rest take half, or?
The rest take 10 if they pass, yes.
And what type of damage is that?
Radiant.
Nice. So as they take this burning radiant damage, you also find that their wounds are not healing constantly as they were before this. So it sort of switches that off, at least for a time. Okay.
Finish them off.
10. 15.
Don't come to Cletus.
It sort of walks up to you, Cletus. And then bites you, tries to bite you, you throw up an arm, 18 to hit.
His arms. Cletus' arms are too skinny to block.
Okay.
It hits him.
He chomps down your arm for 11 damage and then sucks 8 life force from you.
Minus.
It's all halved. Necrotic halved.
Yeah, 4 because
So-
of Ash Louise's...
So minus 19 altogether?
No, 15.
Minus 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
And your maximum doesn't drop, luckily.
It's over here!
He
Got me!
He stands up to his full height and bats at you with a claw. Hitting armor class 22.
That hits.
This time doing 9 damage with a slash across your chest. Threads.
Hearing Cletus's kind of shout for help, Threads' eyes kind of glaze over and she's like, "My friend, Cletus, the wizard warlock thing." She dashes in to here and then has a bonus action. She's going to phase step
Okay. Oh, nice one.
to
Top of the stairs. You probably only get to about here. Because you, can,
7 feet, so I can get
you can only face step to a place you can see. So I'll say.
Can I
you-
not see?
No, well, that's flat, and then there's stairs going up, twisting around, and then it twists around here. So, because we've got a flat map, it's probably showing you a bit more.
Can I use the rest of my movement
Yeah,
after belly stepping?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool. Okay, so then I step out.
yeah, no worries.
I see the ugly guy. Not Cletus. And then I shoot it.
It was Cletus.
It'll clean us, yes.
Oh, 15?
15 is a miss.
Oh, okay, well, I shoot again. 29.
That hits.
For 16?
16, that's magical damage.
It's done by Reaper.
Yeah, definitely.
Cuts magical damage.
Remember, you'll need to only half for the Reaper.
Yep, 16.
Okay. Right. Is that your turn?
Yep. Oh, wait. Can I shout to Oliver to defend Cletus?
Yes.
He takes his turn. I'm not like actually commanding him, but yeah.
Whoops. Oliver seems to rush in and try to barge you aside, Cletus. Would you be willing to let him do that, or stand your ground?
No, Cletus wants to get away from this, so yes. Oliver, help!
You're still adjacent to Kelly, but Oliver's now come in. And
Oliver, there's a wrong way! Oh no, okay.
And
too late.
Threads, if you've got Oliver up, you can roll his 3 attacks onto Kelly.
3 attacks! Oh my god. Great. I knew that I got him as a pet for a reason. No. 18?
18's a hit. Roll your damage.
For 14 piercing damage.
Great. So they're not enchanted, so we'll just have to halve it, so he does 7 damage.
And one more with his claws. 25.
Yep, 25 hits.
For 8.
Yep.
Which is going to be a 4.
Yeah. Is it just get 2 attacks, is it? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, it says on his sheet
Okay.
text. So yeah,
Very good.
That's his turn.
Is that your turn over now, Threads?
Yes.
Okay. The Tequila Lee, after Oliver goes, attacks Oliver.
Oh god, what is AC?
What is this?
Bites, does 23 damage, and Oliver takes 13 slashing, and so 15 in
What's
total.
the AC?
Oh, 23.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits him. What was the damage again, sorry?
15. At that point, a drow warrior comes racing around the corner. Looks like it's had its throat torn out and chewed on at some stage, and it also races in and attacks Oliver.
No, not my Albert.
No, bit grim. Slashes at him with claws, hitting class 24. Does 9 damage with the claws. Okay, so it doesn't do, just add the 9 damage back. What it does is it rushes in leaps at you. I'm just going to display how this drow looks. Obviously the drow is in armour, has weapons and things at its side, or scabbards at least, but it's got red eyes and dusky skin and wounds. It leaps in and grabs Oliver in a hug, and the claw that hits both of them, it grabs onto the fur, and then with that tries to sink its a bite into it. Hitting armor class 12. Does that miss?
Yeah, it's a miss.
Okay, but it's grabbed onto Oliver, and Oliver is now grappled by a undead elite drow warrior that's grabbed onto the back of his fur. And trying to chomp down into the skin, but can't get through these thick feather fur things that Oliver's covered in. So that was Threads. This guy's just gone. Now Velin goes. She's still concentrating on haste. She can't flip to another concentration spell, so she'll fling 2 magic missiles at one of those kobolds. Automatic damage, so it's reliable. And she'll move over to here. Around the back a little bit. Cletus.
DM, Cletus wants to use hypnotic pattern, but before I use it, how does it work? So I've been playing around with this square. Can I dictate where the square starts, or do I choose a center and then it comes out from that?
Okay.
The square comes out from that.
Yeah, I think it'll probably take an interpretation.
I'll link it. Oh, let me just.
Hypnotic pattern may not work on undead. So just summon dead eye you can charge.
Okay, so it does. It does.
I don't know
work, yeah, so it does work in terms of whether you can cast it in the area, because this is a twisting pattern of colours. So it's not like there's a pinpoint of light, and then it, you see it if you're within that area. This is a weave of patterns throughout that area. The pattern appears for a moment and then vanishes. So it's just it might hypnotise anyone that's in that square. So yes, you can do it and only get to kill a Lee.
Okay. Oh, he wants to get that drow, but then he has to focus. Does Cletus know if Threads is good with wisdom? Would he have an idea?
Yeah, she would be.
Yeah, only what you would know. Rangers generally are pretty wise.
She's been doing all our survival stuff, which is wisdom.
Yeah.
Sink or swim, guys. He's really desperate. He's really desperate, and he's hoping with Jakku's around Threads, at least Threads can get away with it. He's gonna cast hypnotic pattern in that square on all 5 of us.
Okay. Oh,
right.
Okay.
You're gonna get yourself as well.
Sorry, I want to get myself too. Yeah. That area.
Okay.
To yourself? How does it mean? So if I cast hypnotic pattern and I get hypnotized, do I drop my concentration on hypnotic pattern? Is that how it works?
I think it's just no actions and reactions, isn't it? Charmed, yeah, sure. Each creature is a save. Well charmed. Incapacitated, so possibly.
Oh, okay, that's okay. So the point then.
Yeah.
So let me just reverse that.
Okay,
Cletus is wiser than that.
Back to a happy place.
He's a lot. Yep, he is gonna use disengage.
Right.
He's gonna disengage.
Okay.
1, 2. Can he hug the wall? 3, 4, 5, 6? Can he do that?
Yes.
Okay, he's gonna disengage.
Disengage is your action.
And
you move.
Yep.
Done.
And as his bonus action. No, that's it. He's done. Cletus is done. He's run away. You guys don't see him anymore. He's done.
Okay. Okay.
DM, I think you deleted that kobold. You took them out of initiative. So.
Oh, I put him back in there now. It's the same as To Kill a Lee on 15. just before threads, I think.
So yeah, something like that. It was
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it was after GP, that's right.
The kobolds will go at the same time as the vampire does. Phew. Okay.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah, are they due for another round of making a DC against the Guardian?
Not yet.
Not yet. No.
Has it not been a turn? Okay.
No. I've been having goes because of the Drow Lake Warrior coming in on its own initiative, and also the legendary actions that the vampire's taking.
Oh yeah.
Which
It's just a long round. That's all.
Yeah,
I can't even keep track of it.
which he just bites Oliver as Cletus dashes out, hitting, doing 15 slashing damage and 6 necrotic. So what's that? 21 damage in total to Oliver.
Oliver is hurt.
Oliver is hurt.
Necrotic damage still being halved. Yeah.
Yeah, I did halve it. It
Cool.
would have been 27.
Jeez.
So that's Cletus's go. Moltel, you're still down in the valley.
Since my source of fear isn't in sight, can I still attack this kobold like just normally now?
I think when you're frightened, you can move closer. Let's have a look.
I can't move closer to the source of my fear while it's in sight, and I have disadvantage while it's in sight. So is it? I can't see much up that stairwell, so it's technically not in sight for me.
Yep. So you don't have disadvantage while you're standing where you are.
Cool. I'm going to attack that kobold.
Okay, go for it.
$14 to hit.
14 hits.
$7 damage.
Oh, okay. He's still there. Second attack.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
11 damage.
It's dead. It dies.
Fantastic.
And so the other one was clinging to the wall, was it, or was it?
Yeah, it's right there.
String.
It's right. It's within
Yeah.
range.
Yep. Well, third attack.
Okay.
And a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
$14 damage.
Oh, okay.
Big hits.
Yeah, big hits. Velin calls out, "You say I'm useless. I just did 14 damage to a kobold." Because it's her haste. Okay. It's still alive. Moltel.
That's my turn.
That's your
and
turn.
can I make a wisdom saving throw to try and get rid of that fear
Yes,
effect
yes.
as well? Yeah.
Cletus too.
Yep. Cletus, you get a roll at the end of your move. You're fine. You can take the dot off. Moltel, not so much.
Natural one.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And Sharpie's already stopped a 1 since last turn. You did a reaction for someone, I believe.
That was the turn before, in fact.
Was it? Okay.
Yes. So I will let Mozel reroll.
I'm having a wild stab at it. It's been a long round.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not happening.
Sorry, dude. I just can't help you this time.
Top with some Jackus.
Oh my god.
Rub Jackus's belly. Like get some
Two.
luck off him.
It was destined, Moltel, for you to be feared 2 natural ones in a row. Alright, even with the halfling's luck. Jackus. There's a kobold there.
Where's the vampire?
It just dashed off. It alacritied out.
What?
Oh,
Went in
okay.
this direction.
Back
Other
and
way.
finishes the elbow.
Threads and Cletus are both pointing. It went that way.
And attack this drow.
Okay, yes. Go for it. Class 17 's a hit.
17 and... Does that hit? The 17 hit?
It does, yeah.
Alright. 10 and 11 damage.
Okay. Alright, does damage. Again, you're seeing yourself do half, but it's working somewhat.
And I'm gonna shout at the vampire to stay and fight me.
Okay. Right. And is that both of your attacks?
Yep.
Oh, you know, one of your attacks killed a guy, didn't it? I can't remember. No, you just moved. Trauma 17, trauma 20. So how much damage in total? I thought you said only 10.
21 total.
Okay, alright. Just adjust that. Okay, cool. Done?
Yep.
Right. Can you roll a persuasion? Jackus?
12.
Okay. Alright.
Oh man. Shit.
This guy dashes around the corner.
Yeah, okay.
Your turn over? Ash.
Bonus action, sword against the injured kobold.
Okay, go for it. But no,
Oh, finally, yes. A crit.
oh, nice one.
Rolling damage.
The glorious music starts up as Ash hits and kills the creature.
Has 19 altogether.
Alright, you kill it.
Okay. Nice. I will move up.
Up the stairs.
Can I get behind Oliver?
Let's see. 1, 2. Yes, you can. Over here. To his east.
I will get behind Oliver and use my heal hit on him.
Okay.
Oh, you heal Oliver.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so 3 plus 4 plus our level. So 15.
Do you want to add that back in, Threads?
That helped him a little bit.
I would, yeah. It's okay, I can heal him more later. That's me done.
Okay. Sharpie.
Alright, so Sharpie's basically just going to move through to there, go where the hell is everyone, and see that there's a drow grappling Oliver.
Yeah.
Shoot him, I guess.
Okay. Is that the most of your movement you can do? It's just there's a few people in the way.
I can move 5 foot more, so I can't really
Okay.
through.
You
Actually,
could go diagonally down.
if I can go there, yes, I will.
Yeah, that's fine. And then you've got an angle. Roll to hit.
Sorry, DM, I think you're echoing with the music too.
Am I?
Yeah, I can hear the music through your mic clearly.
Yeah, it is extremely loud.
I wonder what's going on there. I'm going to switch to headphones. That should sort it out.
It's not too bad for me. Are you guys receiving it through Roll20? Or?
No, through Discord, through its... Every time his mic clicks on Discord, it comes through.
Okay. What about now?
Good.
Yep,
Okay.
thank you.
Alright, so does a 20 hit the drow?
It does.
Alright, 17 psychic damage, and my offhand attack is a 10, which I assume misses.
It misses, yeah.
Okay, I am done.
Okay.
Now, if you will, where's the vampire gone? To everyone else?
I just got out of this damn cave, I have no idea.
Okay. That's Sharpie. Just scroll down a little bit. Okay, so this guy chomps down on you again, Oliver. Missing. He tries again. I'm class 13. That might hit you. Does it?
That's exactly my AC.
It does hit, so one of them hit. Okay, so it's going to do... 4 piercing and 5, that's halved. So 9 damage. Cletus, you hear a howl to both sides. As in to the front and the rear of you. So wherever
Okay.
it is, the howl is coming from all directions, but it's a single howl, not like a pack.
Okay.
And this drow leaps off Olivar's back, causing Jacques to get a free strike.
Can Oliver and Dawn get free strikes?
God.
Dawn can't. Dawn can't. but
Josh has the natural 20s, I've got the natural 1s.
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
Very
no,
fair
no,
campaign.
This is hammer. Okay, go for it, Jacques. How much?
Yeah, 24 total damage.
Okay. All right, and Oliver, how you can get a free strike too?
Ooh, nice. Okay, that's coming up.
Chomp, beak attack.
Can I choose which one to go for?
Oh, you can use claws or beak. It's up to you. Whichever one does more damage, I
Let's
suppose.
go for the claws.
Okay. Hey, hits 24.
For 18 slashing damage, so
Oh.
that's what, 9?
Yeah.
I don't know, is slashing halved on the drow?
Yeah, I've done that. Yeah, it's and then he keeps on going. 1, 2, and runs.
It's
Seems-
my turn next.
Ears seem to pick up. Okay, just bear with me for a second.
Oh, do you have like Hunter's Mark on it or something?
No, but I just have long range.
What if you Hunter's Mark it, we could track it down?
1,
Very true.
2, 3, 4. Okay. And Threads, it's your turn. You can still see this guy.
I can. Do we just have no idea where the vampire's gone?
No, you saw it run off in the same direction as what this drow warrior is.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Market.
Okay.
Yep, and I'm going to shoot.
Right a hit.
27.
Hey, nice one. Half damage from Reaper, for what it's worth. For the D6, I mean. Everything else is full. So 15. Oh, there's the D6 Hunter's Mark, is it?
Yes.
Okay, so what have we got? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 14, 15, 16 damage.
And one more.
Oh, he's badly injured. Very badly injured.
Not one.
Oh!
For a 12.
That's surely Sharpie
Can I
was...
get you to re-roll that?
How?
You rolled a net 1, so
Yeah. Didn't you just
I had
say
my
like
turn
a...
just about 5.
Where are you?
Yeah, and I just had my turn, literally just a second
Oh,
ago.
I see. Yeah, refreshed. Yeah, no worries. You can re-roll.
Kill it.
26.
26 hits. So what have we got? Oh yeah, so necrotic
12,
actually not good.
13, 14, 16, 17.
Okay, you kill it and it sprawls face down.
Oh,
The birds are so good at knocking out monsters that run away from us.
Yeah, we should not
yes, final shot.
Yeah.
She gets the kill.
Always gets the kill.
She gets the job
Every
done.
monster that runs, he gets the kill.
I
I
killed
mean, the
the
huntress that they
dragon.
get
I
killed.
killed the druids. I killed.
Yes.
Pat on the
Well, it
back.
wasn't me. I was
Outsmart Threads.
I wizard. I was.
Outsmart Arrow.
I loot the body.
The body is dressed in
May I-
well-made leather armor.
Anything
Can we
else?
quickly stake those kobolds just in case? Decapitate them or something.
Okay. Yep. You go around decapitate on a decapitation frenzy, and
Yeah, just you never know.
Did you guys hear that howl from before? It sounded like it was
Yeah.
around us. Cletus doesn't know how to make of it.
Did I make a survival or nature check about animals?
sure. Yep.
What do you want me to roll? Nature.
Nature's fine. It's more.
Can I? Animal handling.
Yeah. You might
Are we
have
out of
something.
combat?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Oh, we are out of combat?
Yeah. So you're out of combat. I'll leave the initiative tracker in there just in case, but I won't delete it all. But yeah.
Heal Cletus real quick then. For 15 as well.
15. Thank you.
Anyone else?
If we want to get that hyena, we need to find a space where I can isolate him and I can try and hypnotize him without hitting anyone else. I think we need a plan for this.
At this point, I am tempted to just pass sending up to the druids up on top and ask if they can hold for 8 hours because I think we might need a long rest.
That's your solution to everything, though.
Well, gathering information.
I have a hunting trap.
Yeah, we need some way of locking it down, but it can turn into mist, though, so whether the hunting trap will work is a bit awkward.
I do have a plan. Belin, do you have the flying spell?
Velen doesn't, but Cletus does, I think, because I remember Velen didn't fly with us last time. Why is that?
Well, I'm thinking, well, because I can fly, and if you can fly or help other people fly as well, maybe we can pepper it with, from up in the air. I don't know how good it is against aerial targets, and I could just pepper it with Sacred Flames just for the radiant damage, just so it doesn't heal. Or, like, try and keep a Moonbeam on.
Yeah, don't you have like Spirit Guardians or something like that? That would be like
Spirit Guardians.
it would have to make.
Spirit Guardians is 15-foot radius.
Well,
Ash, when you look
I guess
over-
if we made a wall of people.
What's that?
No, it's all right. Ash, when you look over to Velin, this is what you see coming up the stairs.
Look out! Velin behind you!
Can Cletus quickly shoot an Eldritch Blast behind her?
We'll jump back into the initiative in a sec, but it's happening on theirs. So I'm just been sort of cycling through of what people are up to. It's not a surprise round. You know that there's a vampire around. Just bear with me for a sec. Ah, that's why. It was in a... There we go. Okay, and it goes and it slashes at Velin from the rear. It's not using a bite though, oddly. It's using a claw. It grabs at Velin, and rather than slashing at her, it grabs onto her and then walks. 1, 2, 3. You can just see her feet. And she's still got a light source on her. Light's not concentration, I don't think.
Light's not concentration, no.
Okay, alright, well that's good. But you hear her cries in pain as this creature sort of drags her as far as it can. And it's Threads. What do you want to do?
I run after them.
Okay.
2,
3, 4, 5,
Question, DM.
6.
Just while Threads is moving, would the ones who are frightened have been able to do a Wisdom saving throw in the time where we're...
Yeah, assume the ones that are frightened are no longer frightened, regardless. Threads, is that your maximum turn?
No, I can move to here.
Okay. So you can now see...
As my...
Yep, go for it.
Yeah. And my bonus action, I'm going to move the Hunter's Mark that was on the drow that died to
nice.
this creature. Hopefully
Very
that'll
nice.
help us.
Done.
I'm going to take 2 shots at it.
Okay. You noticed that in this time, it's also healed from whatever damage it had taken recently. 15's
my
a
God.
miss. 15's a miss.
And I attack one more time.
Yep.
Oh God, another 15.
Oh no. And when you do that, it's sort of... yeah, go for it. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was going to say I shout out, it's down here. It's not
Okay.
gone too far.
Okay.
Ash guiding bolt.
I don't have it prepared.
What the? Wait, what? That's like, oh my God. That's such a club, like
Okay.
a staple.
When we all in here, I didn't think there would be vampires.
And he,
Yeah, that's a pretty good read.
Tekeli Lee dashes off with alacrity, with Velin firmly in his grasp after you ping those 2 arrows off at him. But he is marked, and Hunter's Mark helps you to track a creature. It's not a location, it's not a compass that's going to direction finding duck, but he's now marked. Velin goes. Oh my god.
Stay alive, Velin. Stay alive.
Yeah. So you don't see what she does.
Ready,
She does something, but you're not there to see it. Her action. Cletus.
What's he gonna do? 1, 2. He's run after 3, 4, 5, 6. Which? He.
You should pull Ash down here, really.
Oh wait. What's his range? Hold on. Let me get my spell out. Hypnotic pattern. Range of 120 feet. He's gonna cast hypnotic pattern.
Where are you casting hypnotic pattern?
Yeah, in this.
Oh.
Finally, in that range.
Okay. You got the range?
Yeah.
Okay.
And because he can just see Ellen and the hyena.
Yeah. Right. Okay, so you've got an angle, and Velin's light is making it so that you can actually see because she's got light with her. You cast your hypnotic pattern, and a mesh of glowing energy fills the area.
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. Now the important thing here is, I think some people alluded to whether this guy can pass or whatnot. But yeah, so it's a saving throw versus wisdom. Let's have a look. Okay. All right.
What's so high? Why?
That's just a natural roll of 18 without any bonuses. But
yeah,
he sort of closes his eyes against it and shrugs it off.
It hits Bellin too. Oh, Bellin, I'm so sorry. You might die now.
Yeah. And he goes to hit.
Oh, he's gonna drag him out of the effect, hopefully. So.
You can always just drop concentrate.
And
No, bugger.
he walks over to here and drops Velin down the hole, and she goes sliding down this slide.
Ah, no.
And Threads and Cletus, you see this, and then suddenly it's plunged into darkness because the light vanishes and goes down the hole, and you hear this, vanishing off into the distance. Let's have 10 minutes coffee.
Bye, Bellin.
All right.
Oh my god.
She was pretty useless, though.
I mean, we still need her.
Like, we need the globe. Like, if anything, we want the globe off her.
God.
Okay.
She's our friend.
Did Dawn fly in there and pick it up?
You're too cruel. See you guys. Is it 10 or 5? 10. See you guys in 10.
Yeah, not enough to get a coffee and whatever. All right. Back shortly.
Oh boy. Who's still here?
I'm still
Yeah,
here.
still here.
Yep, I'm
So
back.
that long rest went out the window, didn't it? Not probably we wouldn't
There was
take one in
barely in the window still.
I'm running out of spells, man. Like this thing regenerates, so each time we fought it, it's just fully healed itself. So
Yeah, my area effect only comes back on a long rest as well.
I've used up my 4th level slots. I'm still concentrating on this thing, so we probably have 8 minutes or 7 minutes left of it or whatever. Probably enough to finish the job, but I'm keeping my 3rd level in case someone dies and I can res them. But otherwise, I am pretty much done with spells.
Yeah, that's
I have level 1s for healing, and I've got level 3s for resing, and that's it.
And how many diamonds do you have?
How many what? I've got all my wands. So I've got my healing kit, I've got my wands, I've got a couple of 3rd levels, I've got both child divinities, so that's something, and I've got my flying from my class, so I can still fly.
I asked how many diamonds you had for resurrection.
Oh, diamonds. At least 2 or 3 resurrections worth, I think. Uh, 1,100 worth of diamonds. So that's 3 resurrections.
Nice.
Are they 500 GP done for resurrection? I can't remember.
I think it's 300 gold worth of diamonds. I have to look it up.
300 for Revivify, right?
Yeah. 500 for raised it, but I don't even have the spell because that's a level 5. But yes, we have some 500 gold diamonds for that eventuality. How many spells does everyone else have? Got some smites.
I think Jack has used all his smite.
No, I still have 2 level 2s.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm out of firsts.
So we probably have just enough to fall over the finish line.
But unfortunately, if it attacks us while we're long resting in Lumen's tiny heart, the only creature outside of it would be Oliver.
No.
Like I said, unfortunately, it is going to be sad.
We could res him.
That's so mean.
Okay, so she cannot res him? That's more 9?
No, but this whole plan is just terrible for me.
I agree. Long resting here is not a good option.
Oh yeah, look, we can't long rest because we have the same villain now. So
You still have Guardian of
Yeah,
Fame.
and at any time the vampire is just gonna attack us. So it's not gonna happen.
Well, we can long rest in the dome is the idea, so it can't get through the dome. BRB.
We-
Okay, it's me back.
Never left.
Was there much discussions?
Kind of. Mostly involving killing Oliver.
Oh, right, fair enough, okay. Okay. Well, if everyone's here, or is everyone here? Put your hand up if you're not here. What's the
I am
Jackus and Cletus are the only ones who are waiting on it.
No,
okay.
I'm here.
Here.
It's Jackus.
Okay. So
Yep,
I think
I'm here.
I assume Cletus, and Threads, you're back. Oh no, we left it right at the point where Valin was thrown. So, Cletus, it was your turn. You'd cast the spell. It was legendary action to run and dump. Anything else? That was at the end of your turn. So Moltel.
My first question: am I still hasted?
Let us check that. No.
Well, dang it.
You find yourself with one level of exhaustion, but that's only going to affect ability checks. What do you want to do?
I'm just going to move up my max movement 60 feet. So
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Right there. Right. Okay.
Okay. You do your
Bang.
speed.
Right
Okay. And Jackus.
30 feet.
I missed that. Oh, moving. Yep. There's your 30. Okay.
Yep, and then I'll just dash another 30 feet.
Okay. And once you're there, I think you can see Takeda Lee by the side of the hole. Ash Louise.
Is it okay? I will. We are actively pursuing her, right? So I will, as a bonus action, use my steps of the night, so to get my flight.
Okay.
So I will fly and sort of try and hug the roof, and also move my full 30 feet.
Okay. Just move your 30 feet, and we'll assume that you've got a fair bit of like 15 foot off the ground on average.
Sure. Oh, I think my thing is lagging. Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can see. For my action, I will. Has everyone been dashing?
Yes.
Yes. Where does it say exhaustion for haste? Damn.
Oh, you only get exhausted for like one turn or something.
Oh, it's not
part of-
exhausted. It's can't move or take actions.
Oh, so my turn was mute then, if it was on that turn.
Yeah, no, just leave it at that, because it might have happened on the turn that... Yeah, I think we won't dial it back. Leave it there, that's fine. So you can move normally. Ash. So that you've moved?
I'll move there, dashing.
Okay. And Sharpie?
Okay, shut up. It's gonna move. Can't see a high, so we'll throw a blade at it.
Okay.
Actually, check that. There's no point.
Yeah, there's no. Isn't the vampire gone?
No, it's there.
Oh, it's there.
That's right there. Because he threw Villain down the hole. He didn't go down the hole himself.
Ah,
Sharpie will dodge as his action, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Tequila Lee goes, turns into mist, and then seeps over the lip of this hole and leaks down it. Threads. Moving.
I don't see anyone or anything.
No, you don't see
Can I
anyone
make a perception check to track it?
or anything. Yeah, you can do it with advantage.
Well, you would have seen where Sharpie, he was right next to Sharpie, so she would have seen where he went, yeah. Sorry, never mind, pass.
I don't think she could. I think the angle of the wall might have prevented it. Okay, so you're confident that Tequila Lee has gone down this hole.
Great. I look over my shoulder, look at my friends and say, well, what are we waiting for? And I dash down the hole.
Oh god.
Woohoo! Okay.
Wait, do we have those crampons?
Yes, you have.
Okay.
You have the crampons. I would give you all.
We've chosen,
a set.
but so then Threads has chosen to slide down the hole. Okay.
Yeah, you're not stomping down. Your threads are sliding down. You're getting
Okay.
on normal shoes where you are now. Okay. Valin goes. Okay, let's have a look here. Starting to get tricky.
Oh, true. She has. She knows where she's going. That's right.
Okay. Hmm. Seven, 6. Sorry, bear with me for a second.
Oh, somebody's dying.
Berlin, I guess.
Here we go.
Well, Ash, it's not like just a like it doesn't just go straight down. It's like you slide down it, right?
Yeah.
It's a massive slide.
I see.
Okay. Alrighty. Sharpie, I just wanted to make sure, who are you connected to right now? Or no one at this stage?
Freds, Jackus, and Moltel.
Okay. So you'll experience a sort of wee moment. So that was threads. Right, so you go jumping in here. You go sailing in. Can you make a... I'm going to use the cone of silence. Where are we? There we are. Threads. Okay, threads. You go sailing down this slide, as you can see. You go sailing. You go sailing past a patch of mist, which is slowly seeping down, and you go sort of straight through it, dispersing it, and it coalesces back together as you go through. Pretty clear that that's the same patch of mist that Tequila Lee turned into. You keep on going. I'm just going to keep moving you past this. And then sailing out into the bottom of a room, the end of the slide, and just like at the end of a slippery dip, you go sailing through the air. You can try and prevent from going splashing into this pool of water with a strength saving throw. If you
Strength saving throw.
Yeah. So you can just do a strength saving throw, that's fine.
Oh wow, I got a 5.
Okay, so you go splashing into the water, and you're now in a warm bath. It's actually almost a little bit too warm. It's bubbling a little. There's light in here because Velina's still got the light on her and she's sort of treading water. It's deep, so you sort of, and there's clearly some, because of the light, you can see 2 large creatures within it. I'll make them visible to you.
Oh god. Oh no.
There we go. And you are in contact with Sharpie. You can say just a short, sharp message, because it's on your turn that you do this travel and move. But any sort of longer discussion, because it's supposed to be like a 6-second turn, would be your action. But you did a dash to get here and
Yep.
and whatnot. But you're also in the water. But it's actually it's Velin's action. Hang on, what I'll do is I'm in the turn order. I'm going to add the things, just so that people don't know what it is that you're bashing about with. Okay. They're in there now. Okay. So that's your action over, and I'll describe what you've done, and we'll move back, and then you can relay in a short message what's happened, and back to Sharpie if you like. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. So, and we're back.
Yeah, I posted it on the
Yeah,
as well.
Yep.
And it said double, triple bad stuff down here.
What is down there?
We don't know.
Oh god.
She Sharpie, you get a sense that she's occupied so much that you just get a sort of short, sharp message.
Are we out of initiative?
No, we're definitely not.
We're still in
Velin
initiative.
goes.
Telling guys, she's still alive.
That might be the time for fly, Cletus.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay. Threads. Sorry, once again, Velin manages to claw her way out of the water, move back a little, and she casts a spell on you, similar to what she did with Buggerlugs before. Do you want to try and save against it, or let her succumb to let her do it?
I'd say I'd probably trust her, so
Yeah, okay.
let it happen.
So what happens is you start to get bigger and bigger and hairier and heavier. Your mind starts to numb and dim, and looking down you see that you have become a mammoth.
Great.
And I'm going to give you control of it.
Yeah, because I can't see unless you do that.
I'll put you back in there so you can see what's going on.
Thank you.
I mean, it's taking forever, probably because of the picture. Ah, there we go. Oh, actually, okay. I'm getting rid of. I didn't know who was going to get turned into a mammoth, so now I know. Threads and save. See if you can move that token around.
Yep.
Great. So I'm moving threads out of the area. The mammoth is in
Oh,
it.
still can't see.
Oh, can't you?
No, I can see it as if like I've been in that area, but not that I'm in that area.
Okay. Well, I'll put you in here then. How's that?
You could put threads underneath the map.
That's a good idea. Okay. Well, you can't actually go underneath, but that's fine. That's bizarre that I can't. You can't see it. Oh, I know what I need to do. What I do, because when you create the token, it just gets what it's got. So now that I've changed it, I'm going to drag it across again. What about now?
No, I still can't see.
Ah, boo! Do I give up? Oh, I know what I can do. What about now? Can you see it now?
Nope.
All right, don't worry about it. I'll leave you there, over next to Villain.
Although you could put Dawn in there, and I think I could see if it was Dawn.
That's true. Okay, good idea. And then I can just
Yeah, I can see.
Dawn
That works.
flapping about. All right. Okay. In this case, because you're a mammoth, you actually have the intellect of a mammoth, so you can't actually talk. You're good. You're still friend or foe with whoever you're friend or foe with, but you won't be able to communicate back to Sharpie, unfortunately. But it gives you like a Brazilian hit points and ability to do a lot of damage.
Okay.
We'll jump back.
Where Josh was there? Wasn't
Okay.
no one there?
Back to the action.
77 was.
Sharpie, you sense that you still have contact with Threads, but Threads is not talking back to you anymore. Cletus, what do you want to do?
Cletus is gonna run up. And as he is running, he wants to touch Motel and Jacuz and cast fly on both of them.
Okay.
But it's a touch range. So how does that work? How can he make that work? Does he just run past them and then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, he runs past them and he touches them and they can fly and he'll yell them, "Get her back! Get her back!"
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch, but that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so Moltel now has the fly. Whatever that is. There's some wings somewhere here. I'll do that in a sec and sort that out. But I guess it's going to be Moltel.
I found the wings.
Oh, you got them? Okay.
Yeah. Now I've got two.
Oh, yeah, because I was halfway through doing it too. Okay, there you go. Jackus, if you want to chuck wings on as well, do that. Okay, so that's you've done a move. Cast your spell, Moltel. It's your go.
So now that I'm flying, I'm going to dive bomb into this hole.
Okay. So how far was that? 10, 20, 30, 40? Yep.
Yep.
50, 60. Okay, by the time you get to about 60 feet, with your dark vision, you can see you're in a huge tunnel, a slide going almost 45 degrees diagonal down and twisting as it goes. What does a flight gives you? Doesn't give you extra speed, but it lets you. Does it double it? No, that's haste.
Gain a flying speed of 60 feet.
Yeah, okay. So you're going to dash?
I will dash.
Okay, so another 10, 20, 30, 40. Sharpie, are you contacting Moltel? I forget who it was. We need some dots on people.
Moltel, Jackus, and Threads.
So, okay. Right, do you want to put dots on your three? You three dotted ones? Just so we know. Yeah,
pink
great.
dot means...
Okay.
pink dot means Sharpie.
Pink is Sharpie, okay. So, Moltel, you see 2 of these Remorhaz, large creatures rearing up out of a pool. It's warm in here, it's humid, the walls are slick and wet, and they're fighting a mammoth.
What?
Okay.
Velin is standing off to one side, seemingly with her back against the wall. Dawn is flying above.
And
circling.
How much of my movement speed do I have left of my fly?
Oh, you got about another 4 squares.
2. I'm going to move over to here.
Okay, 1,
with the
2.
Oh, yeah, boom, yeah.
Okay, Jackus.
Fly down as well.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's 40 feet to get there.
Are you just going to dash down the hole?
Yeah.
Okay. So what you heard me describe to Moltel, you experienced the same thing, and you get to hear at the end of a dash. And you also see Velin, you see Moltel flying hovering in the air, and a mammoth fighting 2 Remorhaz.
Alright.
Velin still has a light on her, so she's giving off a bit of a small radius of light.
Alright. Let's just take out my hammer and be ready.
Okay. Okay. Ash Louise.
I only have the poor man's angelic flight, so I will dash to get 60 feet. So.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 30 foot, 4, 5, 6. So you're sort of part way down the tunnel by the end of that and vanished from the ones above sight. Okay. There's no threads to be seen.
Oh, okay. I just see the icon, I guess.
Oh, the icon?
Yeah.
Oh, you're off to the side. That's
yeah.
all right. Here you go. You'll be about there at the neck of the tunnel.
If Sharpie could link me mentally, that would help.
Yeah.
On his go.
He's only got a
Did you run down the hole?
I'm only 10 feet into the hole, or so, or 15
If I
feet.
can't see you, I can't do crap.
You can see me if you come to the edge of the hole. I imagine.
Okie doke. These two Remorhaz rear up and try to bite the mammoth. They both hit. And collectively do, oh shit, oh yeah, do 25, 30, 40, 57 damage to the mammoth.
Oh my god.
Villain calls out, "These are juvenile Remorhaz. There is a mother somewhere, and that is Threads." Pointing at the mammoth.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
You're not getting Threads out.
How did she shapeshift?
Polymorph, probably.
Sharpie.
Alright, so Sharpie can't really see. Everyone gone down a hole and has flying abilities, which he does not. So he's basically just going to go to the edge of the hole.
Yep.
I can see Cletus and can see Ash from the bottom, the
You
top
can
of that
see
hole.
Ash. You can see Ash, and she's.
So I will
make-
psychically link Cletus and Ash,
Okay.
and then do a power slide down the hole.
Woohoo! Can you roll a strength saving throw, please?
Roll one? Sure. Pass one? Not so much. Or I could just roll a 19.
All right. What happens is you come
Rocky Storm!
sailing down this thing, twisting and turning. It's a very cool slide. You find you're about to slide off the edge, sail through the air, and land into a
I
pool
jump
with
onto
two
Jack's
superheated Remorhazes. But you manage to stop yourself at the base of the slide before you go into this superheated pool.
Alright, do I have any more movement? That's 3 left when I jump down.
Oh yes, you can still spend your 3. That's fine.
Alright, so I will move to there just in case anyone else tries to jump down the hole.
Okay. Like Oliver. All right.
I do like being landed on my owlbears, it's true. It's one of my hobbies.
Yeah. Okay. All right. At this point, you hear the snarl again, Sharpie. And Tekela Lee appears out of mist. Grinning maniacally at you. Instead of appearing back into his gnoll form, he appears as a giant hyena. And he moves over to you and Valin, cutting you off from the pool. Threads mammoth.
Gets to be a mammoth.
Yeah.
Like, there's no smile, there's no facial expression, but just the eyes, you can tell. I'm going to use my gore attack.
Okay. Go for it.
They're both completely healthy, right? So
Yes.
I'm just gonna go for this one.
Mentally tell Villain the plan as well. Or someone could shout, I'm so slow. God.
Oops, sorry,
Okay.
that's still to GM, but I got a 25.
You hit. 16 damage.
Oh,
from-
16.
Okay, you do 16 damage to the juvenile Remorhaz. And I think that's your turn. I did have the mammoth up here. Actions, Gore.
I think I just get one attack as
Yes.
a mammoth.
Yeah.
Could I bonus action make eye contact with Dawn and get her to attack?
Sorry.
Like point my trunk at one of the enemies,
Yeah,
you
so
know, like, I don't know.
you can't, but I'm going to let Dawn do it anyway. You've got
Oh,
an
thank
intelligence
you.
of 3 as a mammoth. But even
Oh, wow,
so,
okay.
a pack of mammoths will work together to beat off a saber-toothed tiger. So they will work together and stand side by side to form a wall and all that sort of business. So you can do your Dawn bonus action.
She's actually smarter than I am as a mammoth. 21 to hit?
Yep, that's a hit. What's Dawn attacking? The Remorhaz? Yeah. Okay.
For 11 slashing.
Wow. All right.
And flies out of range.
Okay.
Well, apparent range.
Okay. As Dawn flies in, she feels very hot flying close to these creatures. The red glands that are all glowing on their underbelly are like hot coals. Threads, that's turn. Velin Harpel goes. She's concentrating on a spell. She goes.
Sorry, just Oliver goes on my go.
Oh,
So
yes.
if he comes down the tunnel or not, that's
Can
your
you roll
call.
a strength check for him? Strength saving.
Oh my god. Cletus is gonna be like, oh, where are we going?
I thought the plan is to fly in, grab her, and fly out. Why are we all going down the tunnel?
Best laid plans.
This would be really bad.
The plans changed when we found a
Oh
mammoth.
god. Only
Okay.
a 7.
Okay,
no,
so
Oliver.
slams down into the vampire, into the mammoth. He can't go into the pool because the mammoth's in the way, but what it means is that he's prone at the end of that. On his butt, you know, spinning around like Bambi on ice.
Oh.
And in front of a vampire and a mammoth, and underneath Jackals, who's hovering in the sky above him. So Velin, she comes
Great.
out, casts a spell, and a lightning bolt cracks. Cracks through both Remorhaz. They both have to save. Which they both fail. So they both take 36 damage.
Wow.
Oops. And Cletus, that will mean you.
Cletus is gonna come near the edge and he's gonna wait for sounds, but in the meantime he'll just use his turn to put crampons on for as long as it takes.
Okay, alright. Okay.
He sits down, puts his crampons on, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Velin's been saving her high-level spells and not knowing when they would be needed. Because
I mean, haste, like, polymorph, goddamn.
yeah, but she hasn't. It didn't want to. She can't get by with just short rests. Once they're used, so you can get a long rest off. So that's Velin gone. Cletus, you're putting on your crampons. or take that as an action.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, you don't have to get an Allen key out. Which means that you could and it's not an IKEA type exercise. Means you could move 10, 20,
Yep.
30.
He moves very still. Hi, Ash.
Ash is flying above you at the end of that. Martel.
Right. I'm going to fly to this Remorhaz.
Yep.
And smack it around.
Okay. Do it. Do it.
Yes.
Holy moly. Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Okay. 15 damage.
15? Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Cool. Done. Second attack.
No.
Another natural
Oh, that-
20. Okay.
9 damage.
One on the crit damage.
Motel's better flying. He's more useful flying than he is on the ground.
Okay. Keep Martel on the air. Keep the natural 20s coming. Anything else, Martel?
Backing up to over there.
Okay. This knoll goes over to here, and Sharpie bites you. Hitting on plus 13.
Can I get an opportunity attack?
Also Jack.
Oliver.
Oh wait, no, sorry. We can't do that, can we?
Oliver can. Yeah, you can if you.
Not
if,
for the
if there's an
mammoth?
opportunity. He's still within your melee range.
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah.
Jackus, that's who's that? Oliver. Oliver gets an opportunity attack.
19?
Yeah, that's a hit. Roll your damage and then just halve it.
16 slashing. So 8.
Okay. Done. All right. Moltel, that's you done. Jackus. Flying down to the vampire. One-handed trauma. I'm just reading out the log here. Can't hear you. I don't know how much damage that is.
Oh.
8. Dueling style 2. I don't know what that bludgeoning is though. It looks like a 10.
Sorry, what was that?
Was that 10 damage?
No, 7.
7. Okay.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, did you take 2 hits just then? 21 and a natural 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, the second one. 6.
Yep. Okay.
You rolled a natural 1 to hit. See, you can re-roll that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Reroll your second one.
Yeah, still missed.
Oh. Okay. This time it bites Velin.
No.
Oh, a natural 20 on Velin.
Oh my gosh,
No.
that mammoth got a drop.
Okay.
Oh God, that's right.
Velin loses concentration and takes a crap ton of damage. So it's 10, 20, 38. Well, Jacques, that was you having your turn just then. Ash Louise. Oh, and obviously
I will
remember,
fly another 30 feet.
Threads is now treading water
Oh,
above her head in sort of, 10, 20 foot deep pool. Sorry, Ash, I butted in on you. Where you go?
I fly the 30 feet. What do I see?
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a dash will get you to the thick of things at the ceiling of a very large cavern that you can see. But that's a dash.
Okay. What if I? Oh. Okay, I will do that. And then, what can I do?
You've still got a bonus action.
Yeah, but no one is dying, right? So I will hold off.
Okay.
Velen is pretty bad though. You could healing word her.
Yeah, but healing word is best if they're actually like at 0, because if she's really bad, my 1d4 plus 4 is not gonna, stop her going down next round.
That's true.
You know what I mean? As long as I am now within 30 feet of her, at least now all your max hit points can't be reduced. Okay, I will stay here then.
Yep. Okay. End your turn and
My aura is still up because it's a 10-minute spell.
while you were that, any spells that go for a minute would be gone by now if they were cast in the last battle.
Oh, it's a 10-minute spell.
Oh, is it? Okay. This is the no reduced maximum thing?
Yes, aura of life.
Okay. All right.
So now everybody is affected by it.
Yeah, okay. End of your turn, Tequila Lee attacks Velin again.
Oh.
Putting her unconscious. Okay, Threads, you get attacked by the young Remorhaz. One of them hits armor class 21.
Yep.
Doing 29 piercing damage with their teeth. And 6 heat damage. The other one, his armor class 18.
Hits.
Doing 14 piercing damage and 5 heat damage. Unconscious?
Yep, I am definitely down.
Okay.
Yes.
So you see there's a bit of a feeding frenzy going on inside the pool. Sharpie.
Can I just ask?
Yep.
Can I just ask in terms of rules of like I'm unconscious in water?
Yeah.
Do I then start to drown?
Yeah.
Okay.
Drowning,
Great.
but drowning is a much slower thing in terms of the 6-second rounds that we're operating in right now. You might drown in
Okay.
your constitution in rounds, or a number of minutes or something like that. But but that's right. You eventually you would drown just from not breathing underwater. Sharpie.
Okay.
Right, Sharpie's just going to telepathically remind everybody. I think he's actually connected to everybody now. It's like the plan is to get out of here, and he is going to stab at the vampire hyena, and then attempt to basically grab hold of Jax's back while Jax is down here.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
22 psychic damage. 23 to hit for the offhand.
Who's that to, sorry?
Vampire hyena.
Yeah. Okay, no worries. Both of those hit.
Okay, so 22, 28 damage. Yeah, Sharpie's going to try and climb on Jackas's back or just hang on to his shoulders. Not great, but it'll have to do.
Oh yeah. Jackas is. Oh no, you're not high. You flew down, didn't you, to attack?
Yeah, went down to 5.
Yep. So you're down at ground level. Sharpie, on your turn, you also notice that another young Remorhaz is clamoring at the hole, and an enormous one is walking over to the gap.
Guys, we need to be out of here.
Is that your turn?
It's all of.
Yep. Okay. He spins and bites at you, Sharpie, the knoll. Hitting class 10 and missing. He gets 2 bites. He uses 1 to bite Velin. Walk to there and drop her in the pool.
Oh,
He uses the other one to bite back at Sharpie. Class 16. Is that a miss on you, Sharpie?
That's a hit.
Oh, okay. You don't lose your maximum, but you do take the 19 damage. Sorry, 14 because of the aura. 14 damage.
Okay, I will halve that with my reaction, so 7.
Okay. Uncanny dodge, if I remember.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Particularity's done. Thread, you need to do a death saving throw, I think.
Yes, I do.
Well,
Where is that on?
It's just a D20.
just D20.
Yes, it's just a
D20.
D20 roll.
10?
10
That's
is
a pass?
10 is a pass.
Just a pass. Oh!
Right, you got 1 positive saving throw. We're getting to a tally of... We never really get far. Somebody either dies or gets healed well before then. Velin has to roll a d20.
Are we doing the regrets thing? Life flashing before our eyes thing? Or are we not doing that?
We are. Because you get to do more than a constitution saving throw. Yeah, what is passing through your mind, Threads?
Threads is greatest regret. Other than it's not finding out like where she's from and stuff. It's actually that she didn't get to be at Nina's service as herself. She was possessed by Naz at that time.
Oh yeah.
So when everybody was having their like moment with, you know, saying goodbye to Nina and everybody else that they'd kind of had to say goodbye to, Naz was like, "Oh, I don't care," and walked away. I don't know if anybody remembers.
Right.
But yeah, Threads didn't get to be there as herself, and that's one of her greatest regrets.
Oh, I didn't get to say goodbye.
Yep, that's my turn.
And that's your turn. I'm gonna do a important roll. Okay. Villains on 1 pass and 2 fails. That's you, Threads. with that, the hyena moves around to here. Sharpie, you can have a free strike if you've still got a reaction, if you haven't spent it on something. Or uncanny dodge, I believe.
I have spent it, yes.
Okay. And the Gnoll vampire attacks Oliver. Hitting armor class 14.
Well, that's a hit.
And doing 15 damage to Oliver.
I'm assuming he's not gonna get saving throws, right? He's just gonna die.
Oh no, I think he's one of us enough to matter. Like I'm giving Velin saving throws.
Oh, that's so nice.
Cletus.
He's not down yet.
No. Where are you, Cletus? I can't even see you in there.
Oh no, he's up here.
Ah,
It's Cletus' turn. So, getting a telepathic communication from Sharpie,
Yeah.
he snapped back. He was panicking. That's why he ran down. He's like, "That's right. We need to get out." And he's gonna clamber back out of the hole.
Okay.
He's going back out, and
Okay.
he's just waiting for everyone. And for his action, he'll just hold an Eldritch Blast in case an enemy comes through the hole that he can see. That's it.
Moltel.
So I'm going to move up to there.
Yeah.
Right. Threads is underwater.
Yeah. Well, she's floating in it.
I'm going to pick Threads up and fly away.
Okay. All right. So I'll set this thing will get a free strike on you, but let's see what happens. Armor class 17 is a miss.
You should have engaged.
So I'll need Threads token next to
Yep.
the rest of the group over here.
Okay.
And that's my turn done.
This vampire bites Oliver again. 24. Whoops, hang on, sorry. That's too much damage. It's not how much he does. There we go. 12, so 17 damage to Oliver.
He's down.
Oh.
Okay. That was on Moltel's turn. Chuck, this vampire is just lashing left and right at anyone moving, but it's sort of giving up on the really hard to hit guys, at least for now. Jackus, you're sort of being ignored by this gnoll. What do you want to do? By this hyena?
I'm gonna tell Ash to, if you want to get out of here, just hang on to me, and I will hold my action to just fly away after whatever Ash decides to do. If she holds on, then she's coming with me. If she's not, then me and Sharpie are...
I can fly. I have flight. Take Sharpie and go.
Okay, yeah, then I'm going...
Or even better, take Velin and go. Fly in, scoop up Velin, disengage, and then fly out. You have long range.
Are you taking Sharpie with you? Is that the deal?
Yeah, but Sharpie has grabbed onto his back, so he doesn't carry me.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got one potential free strike from the vampire. And it's going to try and grab you. Here we go. Important one.
You can disengage.
He misses.
Oh, who's that? I see Sharpie.
So when Jacques goes flying away, this hyena leaps through the air to try and snap his ankle, but he lifts his knee just at the right time, and it sort of lands and snarls as they go sailing off into
So
the
just
tunnel.
just bring me 60 feet up into the hole. Up
Okay.
the hole again.
And you got Velen as well.
No.
No.
Wait,
Ash.
what? That was the whole point. Get Velen.
It's emo
I got
jacuz.
her.
It's emo
I
jacuz.
don't care about villain.
Yeah, it is emo jacuz.
Ash, it's all on you.
You're yelling in your mind. Velen, Velen, Velen.
Or I'll drop you.
Oh no.
You can't drop. You're not holding on to it.
Look,
Technically, Sharpie would have to drop Jacques.
exactly. Sharpie was already grabbing onto Jacuz, I
Yeah.
thought, so.
It's a grappled.
Okay. Ash, is it my turn?
Yes.
I will fly over the vampire, so 10 feet.
Yep.
Can I cross its space to Velen?
One.
I scoop up Velen.
Yep. Fly down between the Remorhaz and the vampire.
Yes, I will swoop in with my twilight wings of gold and silver, grab Velen, disengage, and then fly up 20 feet and away from them.
Okay. But you started here, right?
So that's
1,
Yeah.
2. Or 1, okay, 15, and then go up 15 feet. Right, so there's 2 potential.
yeah, like sort of like
Yeah. Okay, so you're there, but you're up in the air 15 feet, unless one of these things can snap onto you. Let's see. First the vampire.
well, I disengaged.
Oh, you
so
disengaged. Yeah.
So I did.
right.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah.
In that case.
And then I will bonus action mass healing word and heal everybody I can see. So that's Velen, Oliver, Threads, Motel, and me.
Oh,
Good job. What a clutch
The cleric.
save. I know.
Yeah.
The flying cleric.
The cleric is here.
The ambulance has arrived.
all right. Just
Woo.
do your. So everyone gets.
Everybody gets 6 hit points.
Okay. I'll do Velen. And the rest of you can do yourselves. The things go. And they sort of set their sights on you. Let's see. There's only
Go for the fucking hyena.
Yeah, they do. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Yes.
And let's. I don't really like just fighting myself, but that I will do it.
You can just do average damage, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, there's only. It's pretty easy because it's just 3 rolls. It's the big one that's the possible maximum. Okay, the big one tries to grab onto this thing and misses. It's too tough for the maw. And at the end of that turn, it gets a legendary action, and with alacrity goes. Shoo, 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 shoo. I better check the distance there rather than just do it. 1, 2, 3. Sharpie.
Sharpie is still basically clinging to Jax's back. Can he see? Obviously, it's blocked the tunnel for me, but he can't see anything down there.
No, he can't. He can hear the battle going on, and he can
That's
hear.
fine. He's just going to hang.
Okay. All right. Now, Ash Louise, Velen is in your care, I believe, but conscious.
Yes.
Okay.
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, she's back to 6 hit points. So.
Okay. So the vampire now beset by 4 Remorhaz changes back into mist. Goes 1, 2, 3 to there. Turns into mist.
Oh.
Blending in. Remember, this room is full of mist, we're full of steam. And so to the other side of from where you guys are on one side of it, you can't really see through to the other side. It's like a bathhouse type thing. But it definitely is on the defensive and scarpers off. Threads, you're being carried by Moltel as he flies.
Can I cast a spell while I'm
You can
being carried?
Yeah.
I want to cast Spike Growth on the floor here where all of the bad guys are.
Okay. Yep.
Around here.
Right. So if they move, they take damage.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
For every 5 feet.
Right. Okay.
2d4.
Okay. And Velin from goes, and from Ash's arms cast a spell, and Oliver turns into a eagle.
Oh,
Berlin!
Oh,
Yes! Leave no bear behind.
With a polymorph. Cletus, you're up the top. I'm just going to quickly pass through here because I think everyone's just scarpering. Moltel, you're up the top. Jacus, Ash Louise, I think you're the next one that's going to be. Oh no, Moltel, you're down the bottom. Are you?
But I'll be at the top at my at my turn anyway, because I'm just fly dashing.
Yep.
Straight up this hole.
Ash Louise.
Oh, dashing. Dash 60 feet.
Yeah. All right.
Can Oliver fly on this turn? Like, is he in the air now? Or what?
No, he goes on Threads' turn.
Oh, can I pick him up on my way? Because I passed by him. Like,
yeah.
I'll just be like, Velin, grab him.
You can do it as an action, retrieving, and then you just wouldn't have dashed. That's all. So be up there somewhere. He's light. He's a bird. 1 hit point sort of deal. Okay. One, two. Okay. So plugging the hole behind you is this huge creature. It fills the whole thing, and it just sort of squeals at you as you retreat.
I dash, we dash. Get me out of here.
Okay. I'm going to get rid of the barrier. But it doesn't pursue. Doesn't pursue up the hole. It sort of moved to its limit. Has its children coddled behind it, and squeals at you. And you all get back up to the top.
Go, go, go. It's stayed behind, but we need to get out of here. Oh.
Get away from the hole, get away from the hole.
I was waiting for someone to slide down that hole ages ago. 2 sessions ago.
Well, that was Eugene.
That's right. Who would have turned red into that void?
I have a crazy idea. What if we cast a tiny hut over this hole and just block it off?
But you have to be in it to cast it.
No.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. I can fly for 1 minute, and then it takes 1 minute to cast if you spend a slot.
But then after it ends, we're gonna drop into the hole. No.
Exactly. No.
If I start now, I can fly my way out.
We're going back. We're going to see the. We're gonna go to ghost here. We're gonna get away from the hole. We're just gonna get away from the hole. Go back to the hole. Go back to the area where the ghost was that Shabby made friends with.
Okay.
We have like any kind of excavation spell, anything that can, like collapse part of the tunnel at least. At least the mist form of the vampire will be trapped down there if he's sealed in.
Yeah, Cletus can, but where? Like you want him to block the massive hole? Is that what you want him to do?
I don't know. Like we don't know if there's another way out of that cavern for the vampire.
It's a mist. Even if I block a hole, the mist will come through the little cracks in what I excavate. I doubt it will help.
Okay, we need to find a safe space and then make. I don't know. I'm virtually out of spells at this point. Past level 1.
Yeah, Cletus is gone too. Guys, we are in big trouble.
Yeah.
We have not moved since the very beginning of the mission.
We scraped through that, but...
Okay, now that everybody's back...
The other hole.
Like, Cletus can see...
Well, if the bad way to the other side, the hole that we just went down,
okay.
then surely that means the hole...
Okay, well, Cletus can see a little bit of the hole. Did the cavern that you were in, did it have another entrance? Because he's thinking maybe the other hole we found was the other entrance.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't know if it goes a different way.
Eugene died! Who killed Eugene? Like, you can only think of one thing that killed Eugene down there.
The only thing that can kill a crab is a Remorhaz.
That's right. Eugene's a good swimmer. He would have, like, the Remorhaz would have killed him. But how else are we going to get around? That's the thing. Where else do we need to go? Did you guys see any other, exits? We need to find the city. Was that just a cavern that was only for the Remorhaz?
There were two other exits. There was one to the north, which probably connects to the hole that we found, and then there was one more that went to the west, which is conveniently right past where all the big nest
no,
was.
so the one to the west is the one that Cletus was talking about.
No, I'm talking about the one to the north is the one that connects to the that your crab went down.
So what Cletus remembers, the one where if the chamber had 3 holes, that hole we just rescued you from is the east hole, right? Cletus is saying the west hole is Eugene's hole. The one that Eugene went
I'm gonna ping the one that
it's north. No,
one, right?
Yeah, that's the west hole. That's the west hole.
No, but then there was 2 more entrances.
Okay, so the north hole that you saw was probably the one. It's not. It's the one that Cletus doesn't know about. He knows the west entrance.
No. What I'm saying is the one that you went down that I'm pinging.
Eugene's hole, yes.
There's one to the north.
Is there? So there's one more
there
to
was
the west.
Another entrance.
Oh.
Yeah, there's technically 3 entrances. The one we went down, the one Eugene went down, and one more.
Oh, okay.
So there's one.
What do we do?
There's one more that Dawn saw, further to the south of the Remorhaz ponds. If you scroll down to your explored area, you'll see a 3rd hole, but that's actually step 2. Like you would go from one elevation down into the Remorhaz area via either Eugene's passage or the party's passage. And
Anthony, I'm gonna ping here what I mean by the west entrance.
Yeah.
Like there's another passageway going off of the pools that we haven't looked at.
I'll ping that one.
Oh,
there's also
another.
this one.
Yeah, okay. I'm seeing that one. That's Eugene's hole. That's Eugene's slide that he went down.
Yeah. That's the west one.
Yeah.
Even though the entrance is up here.
Yeah. It's directly south of. That's Eugene. Yeah.
So
This is so.
We are so lost. We don't know what to do.
Sharpie.
Yep.
That entrance south that you scouted out of this hole down here. What was down there again?
That was your big giant aberration in an ice block.
Oh my god.
It attacked
Our
everything.
That
options.
probably sounds safer right now if it's shut in
It's
ice.
like a safer option than going down the Remorhaz hole.
Oh, but wait, look at us.
No,
Look
really,
at
it
us.
isn't.
We're dead. Look, we're nearly dead. Look at us. Look at all of us.
Yeah.
You want to go?
I definitely do not want to go down a hole full of those.
We still have some
It's
entrances
always-
off the Kobold Cave.
Yeah,
to
we
go through.
do. We do have
I can
entrances.
cast without a trace as well. Pass without
Don't think
trace.
that's going to save any of you guys against that operation thing.
We could try to sneak past it.
It mentally attacked me when I was rolling a 27 for stealth.
Oh shit.
Top of the guessed.
Well, guys. TPK, just end it here. End the campaign here.
Got entrances from the cave. We might as well at least have a look at them.
Okay, let's go the way that we
Yeah.
were meant to go, the kobold area. Do we want to heal up before we need to go? Like, what do we want to do now?
Oh, there's another entrance up here as well.
Velen mentions that every time we fight anything, the vampire seems to show up and we end up fighting two things at once.
Yeah, that's the thing.
If there's a way, maybe we stay
We don't
put.
have any way of trapping them.
Yeah, this professor has mentioned Moonbeam as being a successful trap for vampires. If you can still do it, Ash.
What was the successful trap for vampires?
You did a Moonbeam before,
Yes.
and if you can get a vampire and kill it while it's in the Moonbeam, that should be it.
It has just the ability to run away, though. Like, there's no way of trapping it in the loop.
Definitely. You'd need to either grapple it or, like I said, the hypnotic pattern sounded like a good idea at the time.
If we rest, Velen, could you prepare a spell that would, let's say, strengthen Moltel so you could grapple the vampire or something like that? Maybe we plan it out, you know?
I can go giant, which
Large
could
gives
help.
a bonus. Yeah, being large gives a
That would
bonus.
help.
Yeah.
Hmm.
but we really need a rest. This is
This is a very long day.
yeah.
Do you still have magic for a sending spell or sorry?
Yeah, assuming you guys can get that legendary resistance off, I might have something to help keep that fire from running away.
Is it? That'd be good. But do we have the capacity and resources to face it right now?
My aura of life will expire soon.
In our current state, no. We will have to rest, recuperate, plan.
But it just attacks us whenever we stay put anywhere.
It attacks us when we fight something else.
So, by that logic, we should find somewhere where we've already cleared out. And
That
set
place
up-
where the healing magic was stronger.
It's a ways back.
that's a long way back.
Isn't that near the entrance? It's the healing tower.
Yeah.
Isn't that near the entrance of the cave?
Oh, it's not
We
too,
don't want to backtrack.
not too far in time. It'd be less than 10 minutes to get there.
Oh, is it?
Maybe we should pick somewhere a little bit more defensible.
Wait, are we talking about a long rest or a short rest right now?
Long.
I need a long rest. The wizard also needs a long
If
rest.
if that's the case, there's no point going back to the healing tower because we're gonna get a long rest. So, yeah. Do you want to go to the ice sculptures up here? That way, there's 2 exits there, and we can clear that out.
Yeah.
And that way, while you guys are resting, because I don't need to, I can have a look at those other 2 passages off the cobbled area.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're,
Sounds good.
DM, we've decided we're going
Okay.
to we're all going to rest up here.
In with the sculptures.
Yeah, is there room there?
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, is Sharpie hungry? Is that a thing that passed?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, actually, not much time has passed yet. but
Okay.
Yes, Sharp.
I could cure that with remove curse tomorrow morning.
Does sound like a plan. I really don't think we have time to rest, but you guys are beat.
Yeah.
I have 1 third level slot left, so I could cast sending to the people upstairs, and we could find out if how they're doing.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
We should ask.
Okay. DM, I will cast sending to the druids.
Okay.
Not to the druid, to the captain or
The
something.
captain, yeah.
Yep.
The
The chief, Menhir, I think his name was. Yep.
Yeah.
Fairly well known to you. You cast the spell?
I will say, I will say, Hail, we are encountering very stiff resistance. Can you and your druids hold out for 8 hours or more?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. Alright. So then I will ritual cast the dome, I guess.
You get, they can answer with like 25 words. So, yes, Godspeed, maybe 12 hours.
Oh. Good luck to them.
Well, I mean, they know that they're the final line. They know that, they have to just hold the line. But that's good to know, 12 hours. The thing is, though, even if we find this city, what then? What's the escape plan? Are we gonna run to the Underdark with the relic, or?
Once we get there, this is Velin.
Yeah.
It's unknown. We'll need to investigate and find a solution.
Oh God. All right.
But apparently, the whole city was powered by something that could change weather. But all that aside, there could be many other opportunities or other ways of resolving this with the powers of the Netherese.
Very well then. I just had a thought. If we make the dome, could we maybe seal off both these exits even? Then Oliver can hide in a corner and he'll be safe. Even if he's not in the dome.
Yeah, Velin,
We can. Cletus pop. I think Velen, yeah.
Velin can
Sorry.
do a Learman's hut as a ritual and block
Yeah.
off one of them.
Yeah, because if it's like a 20-foot dome or whatever, it can probably seal off both these narrow tunnels.
Yep. Is it 10
If
foot
not,
across?
Cletus can cast.
10 foot radius?
I think 10-foot radius, isn't it? Let me check. Yes, 10-foot radius. Could always make 2 domes as well.
Okay. So there's villains.
Oh, okay.
Is that what you're thinking?
Oh, we're thinking more like inside the chamber.
I mean, that works too, though.
Yeah, true.
It doesn't really matter.
But she'll just be by herself. That's the thing.
Oh, someone can keep her
Oh yeah.
company.
Okay.
No,
Cool.
yeah,
That works. That's better.
And can someone else cast it?
can be comfy. Yes, I can cast it. I think Cletus can cast it.
Yeah. Why don't you go? Do you want me to cast it? In case you need a lead?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the Cletus is gonna pop down here and he's gonna ritual cast a tiny hut.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit more north than that. Yep. And that's our safe space for tonight.
Okay. It's just gone midnight for tonight.
Company.
Cletus would like to ritual cast the Fine Familiar and summon his Eugene again. Please, DM.
Eugene comes back.
Eugene comes back. Yeah, he finally found time to summon him.
I'll bring him over.
Thank you. He burns some incense to summon Eugene. Oh, Eugene.
Okay.
Everybody survived.
Okay, everyone can get a sufficient from a short rest.
Oh, I think we're taking a long rest.
Yeah, I know, but I know like an hour goes past, so that if you wanted to use any hit dice.
If that's the case, instead of taking a long rest, short rest, Cletus will use identifier on the cloak and the staff that he found.
Sure. Okay. The staff. Let's have a look. I will get it up on screen.
So can we use hit dice and stuff?
Yes.
Hit die.
Yeah, if you've got some left.
I'm gonna call it here, guys.
Yeah.
I've got an early start, so I will see you guys next week.
Okay.
See you next week.
See you, everyone. Thanks, Anthony. This was great.
All right.
Dungeon.
I'll paste into the chat what those items are.
Okay, great.
Oh, this was so good.
It's too clutch. We are gonna die soon.
We're like burning every spell, barely got out alive.
I have this really bad feeling that I used all of my hit dice on my last short rest, so if anything attacks us before we finish this long rest, I'm dead.
I can use. I have 4 level 1 slots. I can cure wounds on everybody that needs it. And if you take a short rest, I can use my healing kit on you as well. So no matter what, we'll get you up to full HP.
Yes, can you cure wounds on me, please? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, rolling now. Ooh, fantastic. Roll an 8. So 12 for whoever needs it.
Rez, you go first. You heal up. You are mostly dead. We'll get you up first.
Cheers.
And Threads, you could roll hit dice for Oliver to heal as well. He hasn't spent anything.
Okay.
The staff is the staff is slender, made of glass, but strong as oak. You have to attune to it, but while you do attune to it, your armor class is +1 bonus.
Oh,
Wow.
that sounds something like maybe Ash might want.
No, it's okay. I've got 18 armor. You take
I
it.
already have the Wand of the War Mage. It's a +2 to my hits.
Yep.
Uh,
Well, you can still have a staff in one hand and a
What?
wand in the other.
Is it? Can I double?
The wand of,
Okay.
the wand of the War Mage is
Is it a
bonuses
staff
to hit.
defense?
This is a bonus to your armor class when you've got the,
Okay,
the
well-
staff.
Oh,
The sta-
okay.
The staff has got 10 charges. You can use, for one charge, cast Mage Armor. Which I don't know if you've got Mage Armor, but it makes your armor class 13 base,
Okay.
plus Dexterity or whatever else. 2 charges to cast Shield, so you've got like 5 shields possible
Oh.
as a reaction. It regains charges at dawn, and there's a potential that you lose charges.
Yep.
It's a staff of defense.
Staff of Defense. Ash, do you want it?
Actually, shield might be really handy if I'm like in melee a
Yeah.
lot because I go in there with my shield guardian.
Yeah, take it.
Although, oh, cool. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Because Cletus has really low armor class, and like even a +1 would not help him. A 14 to a 15 is not going to make a massive difference.
Oh, fair
But
enough.
Shield puts you at armor class 19 for that round.
Nah, he'll give it to the healer, because the healer has to survive everything.
Yep.
Cletus is the backline
Yeah.
attacker.
The other one also requires attunement. And remember I said it's like a short cloak over the shoulders attached to a robe?
Yes?
It's a mantle of resistance. So mantle meaning like a something that just just covers over your shoulders.
Okay. Mantle resistance. Mantle spell resistance?
That's right.
Oh, that's a nice one. Damn.
I don't. Okay,
Advantage
which one
on-
do you?
Well, it's
Advantage?
fairly specific. Advantage on saving throws against spells. So you just got to be careful that it's not necessarily all magical effects, like some creatures that have resistance to, spell-like effects. So it needs to be spells, but even things like when you cast Magic Missile out of a wand, it casts the spell usually. But it's not, against magic, for example.
It's like, is it like if someone casts Fireball, then you get advantage on that saving throw, dexterity saving throw for that Fireball?
Yeah, you get saving throw versus fireball.
Okay.
Lightning bolt, hold person, hold monster, charm.
Does anybody want this?
Sharpie could use it, though maybe not the best.
Saving throws could also be mind magic too, right? We can talk about it later.
Yeah,
We can talk about it during the
its
week. Yeah.
yeah. Most of the mind magic stuff is like a creature effect, not a
Oh,
spell.
true. Okay.
Who has really bad saving throws?
I was going to say Sharpie just because, like, when I pass a saving throw for a lot of my magical effects, it's like no damage, which is a big deal.
Okay, we'll talk about it
Yeah.
once, because I think, let's just end it.
Some people aren't here,
Yeah.
so
Yep.
good night.
Okay.
Nighty night, guys. Great session.
We'll pick it up next week with at the end of a short rest.
End of a short rest. Oh, that makes me worried. Okay.
All right.
Oh, Ash, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Did you end up using all your spell slots to heal? Actually,
No, the second one I wrote was a 9, so you can have 9, and I still have
okay. Maybe save that. I don't know. Up to you.
2. I think we're fine. We're in the dome. I mean,
Okay.
Unless it comes from literally underground in the ice,
Mm.
but that would be the only. But yeah, I can save them if we don't need it.